The heart of L.A., Valley Sports West. The heart of the fan. The 2002 Angels weren't a team of destiny. They weren't a super team ordained to be champions. But they got to the mountaintop.
There was things I dreamed about that came to fruition.
It was awesome. I mean, the fans were there, the electricity was there.
That 2002 team had a never-say-die attitude. And that attitude encapsulated in a single bat in Game 6, with the Halos trailing and the season on the line.
Spezio, I mean, you know, that at bat, I mean, that signified, that typified the character of that team. I mean, really, just foul off, fight, battle, scratch, claw. Wait till the guy makes a mistake, and hopefully you can take advantage of it, and he did, and that really was the catalyst.
That at-bat propelled the Angels' victory and put them at the precipice of their first World Series crown.
We got a lead. We got Percy on the mound. This is everything you ever dreamed you wanted. My heart stopped for just a short second, and immediately, I mean, as quickly as my heart stopped, I looked at the outfield right away.
I knew Darren was going to, I knew it wasn't going out. I knew Darren was going to catch it, so I started running in.
Charge in the field, it was just, oh, it was euphoria. I mean, I don't even know if I was even thinking. It was just, this is it. This is what you dreamed of. The dog pile at the end of a World Series. It was pretty amazing.
And the thing that makes it the most special is that you have, it's not just about one person. It's 25 guys had to do their part all season long. When you can get 25 guys to get on the same page and not worry about themselves or their individual stats or anything, that's when you're going to see a team do some good things.
Tonight, 2 decades after that magical run, we celebrate the 2002 World Series champions.
Welcome to Angels Live, presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers right here on Valley Sports. The championship flag flying high over the Big A. As we let the celebration begin tonight, as we remember the incredible run by the 2002 Angels all the way to the World Series championship, getting ready for a big 2002 World Series celebration on the field. Over 25 members of that team will be here in attendance. Also, we're going to talk about Shohei Ohtani. Why not, right? How about a couple 3-run homers last night? Oh, by the way, he's on the mound tonight. And guess who's here? It is another edition of Marky Mark. Let's get it going. Mark Cooper's on Mark Langston. Let's get fired up. And gentlemen, yes, this team is struggling right now, but what about a little mojo from 2002 to move things in the right direction, Gooby? I mean, do you think the guys in the dugout are going to feed off having these guys here in the stands?
Well, you remember back in 2002, the Oakland A's went off to an incredible run, and the Angels were just kind of looking at them and continue to play well. They fell behind in the World Series game. They had to take on the Yankees. They had to take on the Minnesota Twins. They were behind in the series against the Giants, came back. So you bring those guys around that energy level. You need to get something to spark this team. You had a chance last night. It kind of went away from you. Maybe, just maybe, you get that little mojo going, because these guys weren't supposed to win the World Series in 02, yet they did.
Yeah, some of these guys, too, look like they can still play.
They still do. Yeah, there's a few guys down there that you would really get nervous if they stepped in the batter's box. It's so great to see these guys back, and if you're a player on this Angels team, you better track a few of these guys down and have a conversation. Darren Erstad, David Eckstein, these guys were grinders. Yeah. They get to see Tim Salmon and Garrett Anderson, but to see the Eck in the house, to see some of these guys that were the special time that they had out there, you need to check in and talk to these guys.
Yeah, let's talk about this team. I mean, you mentioned the A's won 20 in a row at one point in time. The Angels finished with 99 wins. That was the 4th best record in baseball, 3rd best in the AL. So, yes, they were underdogs, but they were still a very good team, and they could definitely hit the baseball. All right, Gooby, there were some moments.
One last thing, that was John Lackey in there. How about some of the younger pitchers go up and talk to John Lackey? Because remember, he pitched in Game 7, and he was a young pitcher at that point. So you got to go out there and just get a little nugget or two for some of these guys. When they're in that dugout right now, just run over and say, what was it like?
Ersty, you got Tim there, of course. You got Spezio there.
Kevin Apier in the house.
Apier in the house. All right, let's get to the moments. Gooby, tell me, when you look back at this 2002 run, when you look back in the World Series, give me your favorite signature moment. That's tough to pick, but tell me what it is.
It's on that same thing about coming back in a game. You're down 5-0 in a game. It looks like, San Francisco, they're basically, Russ Ortiz is closing out that game, but Scott Spezio comes up with 2 on. fought off some tough pitches. And what does he do at this point? You're down 5-0. This game is over. Series over. You're done. No. 3-run home run. Then all of a sudden you felt that energy. Hey, the crowd was unbelievable the entire run through the postseason. And once that home run went over the wall, you can sense, even the Giants can sense, uh-oh, we're in trouble. Even though you're up by 2, that swing by Scott Spezio is still one of the most iconic home runs in the history of the club.
By the way, that lady with the Thunder Sticks at the beginning, we see her face every time when they're replaying that video over and over again. All right, Langer, tell me, when you look back at 02 in the World Series, give me your moment that stands out.
Well, there's just a million of them, but the one that I picked was Troy Percival. The toughest thing there is to do is close out a game, certainly at Game 7. Kenny Lofton in the batter's box. He is the tying run at that situation, so Troy Percival had to go through that, and he had some tough times with Cleveland Indians, so who would have thought that maybe Kenny Lofton could have gotten through that and did something? But first of all, high fastball. Darren Erstad waves the arms. He's got it. That, to me, was the moment. That is the World Championship going in the glove of Darren Erstad.
Yeah, I mean, he closed out every single game in every series, but you can still hear Rory Marcus saying the Anaheim Angels are the world champions of baseball in that play out to Erstad. It was perfect to go to Darren Erstad, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
No one's going to – that ball could have been in right field stands, and Erstad was going to making that play.
First and foremost, I remember the Thunder Sticks, and every time David Eckstein stepped up to the plate, it was the X Factor. Do you remember that?
Yes.
They put
yeah.
the Thunder Sticks, they cross them up, and everybody be silent. I'm going to go to mine, though. We're going to go to Game 2, and I feel this was where the Angels got their mojo and showed everybody else that they were for real, and it was the face of the franchise that would get them going in the right direction. Game 2 in the second inning with a man on Tim, Kingfish Salmon. He goes deep, but he's not done. That would make it 7-4. Are the Angels in the driver's seat? Oh, no, because they would go down 9-7, and then all of a sudden it was a 10-9 or 9-9 game. Check it out here. Bottom 8, 1 on. Tim Salmon one more time. Drive to left field. Yes, Tim Salmon came out for a curtain call. What a moment that was. And oh, by the way, the 20-year-old K-Rod was out there. He retired 9 batters in a row, 25 pitches, 22 were strikes. That was we saw him in the postseason, but he showed everybody in the World Series he was here to stay.
How about that offense, though, for the team? They were relentless. I mean, you look at the numbers they had, the extra base hits in that World Series. I mean, if you're a pitcher, it doesn't even matter if you were a Hall of Fame pitcher against that lineup. You were not stopping them. They were focused. They were going to fight every single at-bat, and they had some purpose behind their swings.
All right, let's take our first time out here on Angels Live, coming at you from outside the Big A, and a very special night here as we celebrate the 2002 World Championship team. Oh, by the way, there's only one thing that can take the headline from this guy. That's the 02 championship team. Shohei Ohtani is on the hill tonight.
The Earth's gravity changes in spring.
Enjoy the stars and enjoy the show. The MLB All-Star Game presented by MasterCard is coming to Hollywood, and it's up to you to decide who will walk from the red carpet to the starting lineup. With the Chevrolet 2022 MLB All-Star Ballot, go to MLB.com/vote and make your picks. The top of the leaderboard will advance to the finals to determine who will start July 19th. Vote now.
Get closer to the action.
You gotta be kidding me.
Closer to the big blast.
Way, way, way out of here.
Closer to the great grabs.
Took a home run away.
Closer to the jaw-dropping plays.
Unbelievable.
With more highlights.
He struck him out.
More analysis.
You're gonna see athleticism like you've never seen before.
And more live look-ins.
Wow.
Nobody gets you closer to the game.
Every night.
Only on MLB Network.
There's more to baseball than just the game.
Who's the biggest jokester in that clubhouse?
MLB Network's Off Base, the show that talks about baseball and everything around it.
The sky's the limit. That's why we love this sport.
Off Base, only on MLB Network.
just to name a few. My goodness, the whole 2002 team is back in action as we welcome you back to Angels Live on Valley Sports. Angels Baseball presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. Believe it or not, yes, we do have a game tonight. It is the third and final game of the Angels taking on the Royals. And boys, it is showtime and a big night as we celebrate history for these Angels. And oh, what a night, Mark Langston, it was. 2 3-run homers from Shohei last night.
Yeah, we've been talking about the offense being stagnant, and certainly we saw Mike Trout go to work in Seattle. Last night it was Shohei Ohtani, the other MVP, going to work, just trying to will this team back into this game, and he did. 2 huge home runs. 2 3-run home runs for Shohei Ohtani. The last one absolutely ties the game up in the bottom of the 9th inning. And this was one of those comeback chances that you don't get very often, and Shohei Ohtani was just unreal. 8 RBI game for Shohei, and it was just something special. When you see the superstars have big nights like that, it's just unbelievably fun.
Yeah, guys, how about after the game, he said, you know, he was disappointed in his sacrifice fly.
Yes.
He felt that he could have drove in some more runs. He already drove in 8. He wanted to do something even more special. That's why he makes him so good. He's never satisfied, even with a game like that. He felt he should do more at the plate. You can't do any more than that. For 2 3-run home runs, 8 RBIs, 2 sac flies, a base hit. Unbelievable what he did last night. Oh, by the way, he's on the mound today, too.
Bad. He's on the mound today, so it's his 12th start, by the way, 6 at home. And Langer, he's won back-to-back starts. He's looked very, very good. Back to Shohei-esque talent on the hill.
Well, you look at his last 2 starts, he snapped the 14-game losing streak.
Yes.
And guess what? He also snapped a 3-game losing streak when he last started against the Mariners. So look for Shohei to step up big time. He knows who's in the house tonight. He may not know the Angels' history that much, but he knows this is going to be a special night. And it seems like when it's a big moment, Shohei gets bigger and bigger. Huge night last night offensively. Look for Shohei to dominate on the mound here tonight.
Langer, that's a great point. He's a stopper. This is the guy you want on the mound when you're trying to stop a losing streak. You got 2-game losing streak. He did that to 14. You mentioned a 3-game losing streak. He's the guy you want on the mound because he'll do whatever it takes to win the game, whether it's 7 or 8 innings on the mound and a couple hits, maybe a home run today. One of these days, he's probably going to hit inside the park home run while he's pitching, because then we can all just drop the mic and just go home at that point.
2 or fewer runs in 6 of his 11 starts. He's given the Halos a chance for the most part every single time he gets up on the hill. So it'll be exciting to see what Shohei Ohtani can do. He is the stopper for this Halos team, and hopefully he can stop it here tonight and get the Halos back in the win column. And it's time for Gooby to stop talking.
I knew you were going to do that.
And get out of here, Gooby. You got a big game ahead of you. You need to blast off, as it says right there. As we take another timeout here on the program, when we come back, we're going to give you a home run blast as we look back at the Halos.
It is gone!
Every time he steps up to the plate, goes into his windup, or runs one down.
He caught it! Oh, you won't see a better one than that!
He competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
I got the mic today. I got the mic. You got the mic. I got the mic today.
Mom, I'm sorry if you hear anything that is said tonight. I apologize. I love you. I haven't talked to you in a few days.
Lo tuyo es rolling, olvídate de los fly. Dame los fly a mí, lo tuyo es para abajo. Le voy a decir a la gente que me ponga el micrófono todos los días. Claro.
To the track, to the wall. He made the catch.
Catch your team.
Oh, what a play.
My team.
Lynch makes the catch.
Every team.
As good as it gets.
Only on MLB Network.
presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers and Angels Live on Bally Sports. Also brought to you by Jerome's. Catch the Angels action from Jerome's, best seat in the house. Sign up for a chance to win at jeromes.com as we're celebrating 2002, the year the Halos won it all, with a special pre-game ceremony coming at you very soon. But right now, let's talk about the home run blast. Scan the QR code to enter and compete for thousands in monthly and season-long prizes, plus your first play is free. Every night, you're going to pick 3 batters who you think are going to hit home runs. Your score, you have 1 point for every home run your selected batter hits, and the more points you score every month, the more cash prizes you win. For complete details, go to homerunblast.com/rules. Now that we got through that, let's take a look at who we're picking here tonight. I'm going with David McKinnon, Thor Jr. He is due not only for his first hit langer in the big leagues, his first home run. I do like the Taylor Ward pick as well.
Yeah, I'm going with Taylor Ward just from the standpoint his bat started to heat up in Seattle. Last night, a 2-hit game for Ward again. Everything's starting to come together after he ran into that wall. So it's nice to see Taylor Ward's coming back. And once he starts finding that swing, and it's a warm night here at the Big A, that ball carries a lot better at night.
And a couple of Ohtani picks, as we should have every single night. As we take one more time out, when we do come back, we'll get you ready for a very special 2002 World Championship ceremony.
Father the Bugs.
There's something about a park. The swings, the slides, the dogs. You can throw your food and wear it proudly. It's where showing off is encouraged, even if it doesn't always work out.
So, you in?
It is showtime!
Get closer to the action.
You gotta be kidding me!
Closer to the big blast.
Way, way, way out of here!
Closer to the great grabs.
Took a home run away!
Closer to the jaw-dropping plays.
Unbelievable!
With more highlights.
He struck him out!
More analysis. You're going to see athleticism like you've never seen before.
And more live look-ins.
Wow!
Nobody gets you closer to the game.
Every night. Only on MLB Network.
MLB Big Inning brings you the biggest plays of the night, live as they happen. Don't miss the ultimate baseball highlight reel. It's nonstop action on MLB Big Inning, every night on MLB.tv.
Free medium fries with a $1 minimum purchase at participating SoCal McDonald's. Download and register on the McDonald's app. Everything is better with fries, and everything is better with runs, Mark Langston. And that was the case in 2002. Look at these offensive numbers from the 2002 playoffs.
Yeah, Gooby was talking about the grinding at-bats. And you heard some of those guys. We talk to Sim Salmon all the time and GA, and they talk about those guys. If the guy didn't get it done at the plate, the next guy felt like it was his responsibility to carry the load and keep the line moving. So these guys really, as Gooby said, this is a bond they will never, ever forget, the experience that they went through. And we're seeing these highlights of the players in the dugout. I've never seen Mike Scioscia smile this much. I didn't know he did smile.
Well, when he's standing next to Mickey Hatcher, there's always some laughs to be had. AP or Sam, and you got to love the names there. But you know what? Gooby was talking to us, and it makes sense. Some of the young guys should be kind of bending the ear of a Lackey, of an Erstad, of a GA, and kind of learning some things.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Take advantage of this opportunity with these guys in the dugout.
All right, well, the fans are ready. Everybody in the dugout is ready. It is time to send it to Angels public addresser, Michael Araujo.
Fans, at this time, we direct your attention to the infield for a special presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome tonight's Master of Ceremonies, the radio voice of Angels baseball, Terry Smith.
Good evening, Angels fans. Tonight, we celebrate the 20th anniversary of the Angels 2002 World Championship. Let's meet our 2002 champions. First up, we'll welcome the coaches tonight. Bullpen coach, number 88, Orlando Mercado. Hitting coach, number 7, Mickey Hatcher. First base and infield coach, number 4, Alfredo Griffin. Third base coach, number 12, Ron Renicky. Now, fans, the general manager and architect of your 2002 championship Angels, Bill Stolman. The manager and leader of that legendary team, he guided the organization to the postseason after a 16-year absence and made believers of his players in the front office to win it all, Mike Scioscia. And now, fans, let's welcome the Angel players. First up, let's welcome a versatile outfielder acquired at the trade deadline during that historic 2002 World Series season. He appeared in 37 games for the Halos. Number 18, Alex Ochoa. This next outfielder appeared in 16 games for the Angels in 2002 and ended up playing 6 seasons for the Halos. His father also played for the Angels. Number 33, outfielder Jeff Devannon. A versatile infielder, he appeared in 45 games for the Angels in 2002. Number 8, infielder Jose Nieves. This pitcher made 15 starts in the 2002 season. During the playoffs, he appeared in 3 games versus the Yankees, 1 against Minnesota, and pitched in 2 World Series games, holding the Giants scoreless in the innings he pitched. Number 60, pitcher Scott Schoenweiss. This Angels reliever made an immediate impact during his first season with the Angels and was spectacular in the World Series, allowing just 1 hit in 7 2/3 innings of scoreless baseball. Opponents hit just 152 against him in October. Number 53, Brendan Donnelly. This next Angels pitcher posted a 2.54 ERA with the Angels in 2002, helping the squad reach the postseason and eventually winning the World Series. Number 77, reliever Ben Weber. He started Game 5 of the ALCS, going 5 1/3 innings, leaving the Angels with a 3-2 lead in the game that sent the World Series. Pitcher for the Angels, pitcher number 27, Kevin Appier. In 2002, this pitcher pitched in 52 games, marking the 4th consecutive season reaching that level for the Angels. Number 43, reliever Al Levine. He batted .294 in 12 postseason games and stole home in Game 1 of the World Series as part of a double steal. It was the 14th steal of home in a World Series game and the first since 1964. Number 20, designated hitter and first baseman Brad Fulmer. This next pitcher enjoyed a distinguished 15-year career and provided important veteran leadership to the starting rotation. Number 34, right-hander Aaron Seeley. The definition of a utility man, he played all over the diamond during the 2002 season. The current Major League field coordinator for the Angels, number 10, Benji Gill. In his second season, this reliever proved crucial to the Angels' bullpen efforts as he logged a 2.20 ERA and a batting average against of 188. Reliever number 62, Scott Shields. A native of Montclair, California, he registered 7 games out of the Angels bullpen in 2002. Number 32 and the current Angels pitching coach, Matt Wise. And Matt is currently down in the Angels bullpen where Shohei Ohtani is warming up. Our next player was a crucial role player for the Angels and posted solid numbers each contest he played in October of 2002. Number 44, Sean Wooten. Known for his intense competitiveness and overall ability, he made his MLB debut with the Angels in 2002. In Game 7 of the World Series, he allowed 1 earned run on 4 hits while striking out 4 in 5 innings and was the winning pitcher in Game 7 of the World Series. Number 41, Big John Lackey. There were so many magical moments throughout the 2004 regular season and postseason, but there is one that Angels fans everywhere will always remember. 7th inning, Game 6 of the World Series. What a clutch 3-run homer, number 23, Scott Spiezio. We cannot forget this legend. In Game 5 of the 2002 ALCS, he hit 3 home runs, helping the Angels clinch the AL pennant. The ALCS MVP that year, number 2, Adam Kennedy. His impact on a daily basis was a key to the Angels' success in 2002. A leader by example, a true gamer, number 22, David Eckstein. He closed the door during 7 of the Angels' 11 victories at October and limited opponents to a .216 average in postseason play. The Angels' all-time save leader, closer number 40, Troy Percival. He hit .344 with 7 home runs and 13 RBIs in October, and his 3 homers and 8 RBIs were the difference as he secured MVP honors in the World Series. Number 25, third baseman Troy Gloss. Often described as the heart and soul of the 2002 club, his 8th inning home run in Game 6 pushed the club to within 1 run of the Giants and set up the game-winning double by Troy Gloss. It was fitting that the final out of the World Series was caught by number 17, Darren Erstad. One of the greatest Angels of all time, both on and off the field. His 3-run double in the 3rd inning of Game 7 was the difference in the 4-1 clinching victory. He finished postseason play in 2002 with a .300 average, 2 home runs and 13 RBIs. Please welcome number 16, Garrett Anderson. He connected for 4 home runs and 12 RBIs during the playoffs, a .346 batting average during the World Series, including 2 home runs in Game 2 to lock down the Angels' first ever World Series championship. The man we like to call Mr. Angel, number 15, Tim Salmon.
Kingfish has got to be the last guy, of course. That is so exciting to see the guys from 2002 all being introduced onto the field. So much more to come and a celebration you'll never forget. Mark Langston and I back on the other side.
Baby got back.
Baseball's biggest moments are live on MLB Big Inning. MLB.tv's nightly show takes you from game to game for all the grand slams, no-hitters, walk-offs, and more as they happen.
Wow, he can do it all!
Don't miss the ultimate baseball highlight reel.
This is some kind of awesome.
After your game ends, the action's just heating up on MLB Big Inning. Every night on MLB.tv.
The heart of LA, Valley Sports West, the heart of the fan. The 2002 Angels weren't a team of destiny. They weren't a super team ordained to be champions, but they got to the mountaintop.
There was things I dreamed about that came to fruition.
It was awesome. I mean, the fans were there, the electricity was there.
That 2002 team had a never-say-die attitude, and that attitude encapsulated in a single bat in Game 6, with the Halos trailing and the season on the line.
Spezia, I mean, you know, that at bat, I mean, that signified, that typified the character of that team. I mean, really, just foul off, fight, battle, scratch, claw. Wait till the guy makes a mistake, and hopefully you can take advantage of it, and he did, and that really was the catalyst.
That at-bat propelled the Angels' victory and put them at the precipice of their first World Series crown.
We got a lead, we got Percy on the mound. This is everything you ever dreamed you wanted. My heart stopped for just a short second, and immediately, I mean, as quickly as my heart stopped, I looked at the outfield right away.
I knew Darren was going to, I knew it wasn't going out, I knew Darren was going to catch it, so I started running in.
Charge in the field, it was just, it was euphoria. I mean, I don't even know if I was even thinking. It was just, this is it. This is what you dreamed of. The dog pile at the end of a World Series. It was pretty amazing.
And the thing that makes it the most special is that you have, it's not just about one person. It's 25 guys had to do their part all season long. When you can get 25 guys to get on the same page and not worry about themselves or their individual stats or anything, that's when you're going to see a team do some good things.
Tonight, 2 decades after that magical run, we celebrate the 2002 World Series champions.
special night it is at the Big A as we celebrate the 20-year anniversary of the 2002 World Championship. Angels, and also get you ready for the Royals and Angels finishing up this 3-game series. But hey, you know what? Let's put the spotlight on the boys from 02, GA, Percival. You saw Eck. You saw Sosha. The World Series trophy is on hand. And speaking of on hand, so is Mark Langston. And I'm Ken French. And you know what? We just watched that incredible tease. GA said you get 25 guys on the same page. You can do anything. This 02 team really was the epitome of what teamwork is all about.
No doubt about it. You saw the chemistry. You see the love with these guys.
Yes.
Even in the dugout, they are still feeling that moment and reliving that moment. Such a special time. Just to go through the postseason, it is a grind game after game. Every pitch means something. Every at-bat means something. And to see what they were able to do, we heard from GA, we heard from Fish, both those guys talking about every at-bat. They grinded it through whatever they needed. Obviously, big moments, and a lot of times it's not your superstars, it's the other guys. Yes. Scott Spezia, what a huge moment that he had throughout the postseason. AK with the 3 home runs to get them into the World Series. So big moments by a lot of people, and it's so fun to see everybody out in that field and reuniting for this special night.
Yeah, they had a never say die attitude, and so did the Angels last night. You mentioned the support guys, if you will, for the Halos, but it was the star of the Angels that was shining bright last night. Shohei Ohtani, 2 3-run homers. The last one, the bottom of the 9th, to tie it at 10. Incredible performance last night.
Yeah, Shohei was on a different planet last night. And certainly for Shohei, the Angels needed some big offense to kind of climb back in that game. Shohei provided everything that he's capable of. Gooby talked about it before he left and said Shohei was disappointed in the sacrifice fly he got in the 12th inning because he thought he could have done more there.
12 starts on the year, 6th here at the Big A, looking for his 3rd straight win, and the Angels need it. But on the other side, we'll continue to celebrate this very special team from 2002 as some of the prominent players get behind the mic after this.
Join Kevin Millar and Steven Nelson on a quest for legends worthy of the sacred prize. It's unpredictable coverage that will have you on the edge of your seat. Join the adventure on Intentional Talk, only on MLB Network.
It is gone!
Every time he steps up to the plate, goes into his windup, or runs one down.
He caught it! Oh, you won't see a better one than that!
He competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
the champions of baseball. What a call from the late, great Rory Marcus. Halos accomplishing what many thought they would never be able to do. Now let's hear from some of the players. Here's radio play-by-play man Terry Smith.
"20 years sure went by fast. Now, fans, please welcome Angels legend Darren Erstad, who will say a few words on the Angels' one-of-a-kind regular season. Darren?
Thanks, Terry. I'll try and be quick because Fish is after me and Fish likes to talk. Mrs. Autry, Mr. Stoneman, the Angels, thank you so much for not trading me. Linda Cohn told me on SportsCenter that I was being traded. I was sitting on a couch in North Dakota in the offseason, and it didn't happen, so thank you. That was huge. Thanks to Soch in 2000, his first year, I thought I was super smart. I come into the spring training into his office for our meeting, and I'm like, this team's soft, we need to do this. He stopped me in mid-sentence, and he goes, you worry about yourself. I'll take care of the team. That turned out all right. True story. 2001, we were terrible. Kept the group together, right? Doesn't happen very often. Thank you again. Fantastic. Yeah. Now, we get in our season that year, terrible, we were awful. I don't even know what the start of the record was. It was bad, right? Who knows? What? 6-14, 8-14, something like that. I was actually at home, and they were in Seattle when they started the whole thing. I got a concussion, I was out. And I was like sitting at home going, that was kind of cool. And then we just kept winning, right? And then you start seeing this stuff, you're like, well, we kind of win some games, start doing well. And the season went fine. And there was this team that had a movie about them that went 20-0. We went 14-6 at that time. I think our movie was better personally. But anyway, Fish and I were in Oakland, I think it was September 18th. I could be wrong, but I think it was September 18th. K-Rod's first outing. I think we lost the game, but we were sitting in the outfield in Oakland. Fish looks at me and goes, where's this guy been all year? I look at him, I go, I don't know. We're not even watching the pitch because it didn't matter. He struck everybody out. It was unbelievable. So you're like, wait a second, we were pretty good to begin with. And then we get Lag. You know, he comes out there doing his thing. You've learned how to win a couple times, right? You're okay, yeah? We go to Yankee Stadium. Percy, I'll never forget this. We went to lunch every day, early, get to the stadium. We pulled out, I don't even know what the name of their paper is, in the locker room. And they showed our team and their team. And I'm like, damn, they're good. And you look at the bottom, and I think, I'm not sure, but I think Seeley was the only guy with postseason experience. Maybe, I could be wrong on that. But they had like 2,000 games. And we're like, we have no chance, you know? And then we lose game one, and my wife told me to tell this story. Jessica said, she said, tell them what you told me in the hotel room that night. So I'll tell you. I said, they better bring their lunch pail, because we ain't going away. So we end up winning that series. Twins, we lose the first game. Twins, they're grinders. Favorite team, Metrodome, awesome place to play. Same thing, Giants, we lose the first game. But my point is, for anybody that's listening, you just never know, okay? And the last thing I'm gonna say, Angel fans, I know this sounds corny, but when we come out of the dugout in the playoffs with those stinking Thundersticks and being on the field, I felt like I could fly when I was warming up. And I'm talking like right now, like before a game, maybe earlier than that. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thanks, Darren. And now please welcome Mr. Angel. Tim Salmon will say a few words on the Angels' historical playoff and World Series run and this team's one-of-a-kind connection with you, the fans. Tim? take it away.
Well, first off, I want to start this by recognizing Artie and Carol Marino. We thank you so much for this event. We will forever remember this. It is so special for you guys to uphold the history and the accomplishments of this team, and we thank you so much for that. The past 20 years have flown by, and it's important to keep these memories alive for the fans and the players here tonight. Reconnecting with my brothers here behind me is something we'll never take for granted. Bringing us all here tonight in such a way to celebrate one of the greatest moments of our lives is greatly appreciated, and we want to thank the Angel organization for all the efforts they made to make this event so special tonight. I'm sure every team that wins a World Series championship says there was a special bond, a chemistry unlike any other team. The same was true with this team. Building off a homegrown foundation of talent, we had the spit, grit, and tenacity to overcome that horrid April start that Ursty was talking about. The character of this team was very much a blue-collar type. Check your ego in at the door. It was more than just words on the wall in that clubhouse. It was a mindset backed by a selfless play every night. A team-first mentality, sacrificing personal ambitions for whatever was required in every moment of the game. Every time we stepped to the plate, every time we towed the rubber, that was the mindset. The 2002 Angel team was a well-oiled machine, running on all cylinders. Every night, there was a new hero. Pitching one night, hitting the next, and stellar defense every night. We had great leadership, too. If it needed to be in-your-face motivation, well, we always had Percy and Wash for that. If it was, hey, this is how we do it, follow me, well, we had Ursty and we had Eck. And if we needed to be calmed in a storm, we had the cool and collected GA. But the greatest leadership came from the helm of the ship. Bill Stoneman and Mike Scioscia assembled the most talented staff of coaches you could ever have. Smart, intuitive, knowledgeable, and extremely experienced. In the nightly search for success, there was not going to be a stone left unturned. We'd find a way to win every night. Soch, always with the eye on the big picture, instilled in us not to think beyond the moment we faced. The most important game of the year was this one tonight. And we played it the same way, whether it was the first game of spring training or Game 7 of the World Series. One game at a time, one pitch at a time. That took on a significance that kept our nose to the grindstone. We dictated how we played, not the opponent or the schedule. This mindset allowed the 30-something of us that it took to win that year something that we could experience the greatest accomplishment of our lives. I've been asked many times what it was like running around the field with that World Series trophy. Well, it seemed like a good idea when I started out down the right field line, but trying to keep it above my head, I quickly realized I might have a problem finishing what I started. But you fans stuck around. You energized me, you energized. You guys didn't want to leave, and somehow I got around the field to share it with you guys. Winning a World Series was a lifetime achievement for all of us players, and it couldn't have happened without your amazing support throughout that season. You got behind the rally monkey, and in doing so, helped us snatch victory out of the hands of defeat 43 times that year. You painted the town red and reminded us that everywhere we went, we had your support. The growing red tide will forever be remembered for the atmosphere you created with those famous thundersticks. That incredible noise you made during that playoff run penetrated our bones and energize us to rise above every challenge and meet it with some spectacular game-changing moment. All of these historic moments will forever be remembered in our hearts and minds. And let us not forget the parade. What a celebration. The sea of red that came out one last time in front of the hats and lined the streets of Catella all the way to Main Street Disneyland. That was more than a dream come true, and we all got to experience it together. Over the years, I've heard from so many of the Angel faithful. You've shared your generational stories of your fathers, your mothers, your sons, your daughters, supporting the Angel teams throughout the franchise's storied past. From the early days when Mr. Autry moved the team to the Big A, to the greats like Fergosi, Chance, Ryan, Carew, Baylor, Gritch, long list of great players. All of them that donned this uniform, you were there for it. And of course, the near misses, those heartbreaking playoff runs in the 80s. Through it all, though, you, the fans, have been there to support your beloved Angels. We are eternally grateful for 2002 to have finally rewarded all of us with that magical season, to finally win a World Series championship for the Singing Cowboy. We are humbled to have played a part in so many of your lives, bringing to fruition that lifelong family dream of witnessing an Angel championship, the kind of dream that bonded so many of you with your loved ones. Tonight, in between innings, we will relive some of the great and spectacular moments of that 2002 season. You will hear some of the personal insight in each moment and get a glimpse into the players' emotions. Tonight, let us celebrate again, this time with a new generation of Angel faithful, the glory of that magical season. Thank you.
Thank you, Darren and Tim. One more 20-year World Series championship piece of business to attend to. For tonight's honorary first pitch, let's welcome Troy Percival and Garrett Anderson. All right, Troy. Let's play ball.
Just like old times, Percy heating it up to G.A., Ersty, Tim Salmon. Great inspirational words. Just great to see the boys out on the field again, reliving the championship from 2002. But now it's time to turn the page because it's showtime at the Big A. Gooby, Patrick, and Erica are next.
Good nights lead to great mornings. Get generic Viagra shipped discreetly to your door at RexMD.com. Your consultation is free. There's no copays, no doctor office visits, and your shipping is always free. Visit RexMD.com right now.
The search for high-quality meat ends here. With ButcherBox, you get 100% grass-fed beef, organic free-range chicken, humanely raised pork, wild-caught seafood, and so much more. Sourced from partners who believe in doing things the right way. Together, we can make a difference, one meal at a time. Join ButcherBox now and get free bacon for the life of your membership.
At Boll & Branch, we don't make bedding like everyone else. We make it better. We prioritize thread quality, not thread count. We source the finest 100% organic cotton to make the softest, most luxurious fabrics on earth. We're free from toxins, the way home should be. Boll & Branch is made different, so you can sleep better at night. Experience the difference at bollandbranch.com.
To learn about Hyundai's advanced technology and award-winning safety, visit buyhyundai.com or see your SoCal Hyundai dealers today. By Jack in the Box, introducing the new $5.99 double bacon cheesy Jack combo at Jack in the Box. Order on the new Jack app today. And by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. Well, simply a tremendous ceremony honoring the 2002 World Series champion Angels, and now Shohei Ohtani. That's right, it's showtime. He takes the hill. If you're looking for a stopper, Shohei Ohtani is the guy. As the 2002 symbol moves past our screen, we focus in on the Angels ace, 5-4. In the last couple of losing streaks for the Angels, this man has been the one to break them.
And he's the right guy for that scenario, because Shohei's all about going out there and performing at the highest level, where we saw him swinging the bat last night, or on the mound, especially those last couple times out. The go-tos for Shohei Ohtani to continue that domination is use that slider for chases. He gets a lot of swing and misses with his slider, over 40% whiff percentage, and then pitch backwards throughout. In other words, when they're sitting on those secondary pitches, bring that express up to 99 miles an hour. Last time out, touched 101 miles per hour.
Absolutely incredible what he did last night. At the plate, 2 homers, 8 RBI, most ribbies for any Japanese-born player, more than Babe Ruth, and he just got hit by the baseball and the throw thrown back to him.
I know the baseball's the thing that was hurt more than Shohei.
He caught it.
As usual. Somehow he always catches everything back up the middle. He's ready now. That is your 6:59 wake-up call.
Here's the batting order for the Royals, who have taken the first 2 of the series. Of course, Whit Merrifield is playing, this time in right, followed by Andrew Benintendi. Bobby Witt Jr., look out for him. He's had a great game last night, 2 homers. MJ Melendez, Hunter Dozier, Carlos Santana had a big game last night as well. Kyle Isbell, Manuel Rivera, and Nicky Lopez is playing second and batting 9th. How do you think, of course, the ceremony, Gooby, was outstanding.
Oh, that was, I mean, it's goosebumps. Something to think about. I know a lot of those guys and how hard they fought to get to that point to be able to have a chance of winning a World Series and closing out in Game 7 here at the Big A. The fans were unreal. They willed him to the championship, but that offense and Scott Spezio's 3-run home run in Game 6, his ovation walking out onto the field, it's just something that those guys will remember forever. I saw them earlier today. They were all talking as if they were still in the clubhouse 20 years ago.
Well, you know what it's like. You won a World Series with this Royals team back in '85, and for you, it's forever brothers, forever family.
Yep.
I mean, and you could feel that, of course, during that ceremony. Great speech there, of course, by Erstad and Tim Salmon, the defense behind Shohei Ohtani. He's had to deal with a little bit of a delay so far. Marsh, Lagares, Ward. This is an off day for Mike Trout. Off day tomorrow as well. No game. Duffy, Velasquez, Rengifo, and David McKinnon is getting the start at first. Max Stassi behind the plate, and that forms the battery with Ohtani.
That's his second career start at first base. 0 overs in 52 starts at first base at AAA. We saw him make a really nice play at first, ranging to the throwing arm side on a ball his way up in Seattle.
And we are underway. Fastball inside to Merrifield. 1-0. Merrifield got the job done in extras. The game that Isbell eventually with an infield single, credited with the game-winning RBI. Phil Nevin was clear that the game, it stung to lose. But now you have Ohtani on the hill. Hopefully pitch a great game.
That's a pretty good pitch. That's a tight slider that Max Stassi keeps that glove there. And Shohei was like thinking, okay, that was a pretty good spot. We're seeing a tight slider. Shohei's had pretty good spin on, just about average spin on the slider, but it's a solid one with that late break to it.
Swing and a miss.
That's a good separation between a slider at 82 and a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Again, pitching backwards is so important for the creative one on the mound in Shohei Ohtani.
537th consecutive game for Merrifield. Here's the 2-2. And just misses with the slider. That's Gabe Morales behind the plate tonight, calling balls and strikes.
Already showing a pretty tight zone. Although that might have been a little off the plate. That's a pretty good take by Merrifield.
Right up the middle for a base hit. Squared up. Leadoff single.
So good on pitches upstairs. He's the prototypical right-handed batter that prefers pitches elevated. Remember that hit the right field last night? He gets a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. You think you'd get a 96 by him upstairs, but no, he's a good hitter. Back up the middle. Now a stolen base threat, although it's a different beast on the mound. With Shohei Ohtani is not allowed a stolen base this season. 1 caught. He's only allowed 3 stolen bases in his careers in 7 attempts. That good as a right-handed pitcher. No pickoffs, but quick to the plate.
Andrew Benintendi now at the plate for KC. The first inning has been the inning for Ohtani as far as numbers against, but also a little bit of a delay. And I'm sure you've had to take the hill, or you've had to wait for whatever reason. Any impact, do you think?
Your routines change, and Shohei's all about routine warming up.
So ground ball gets past right through the middle. First and second, back-to-back hits for the Royals.
It's one of those ground balls. Maybe next year, it's a double play ball.
Shift on the right side.
Breaking ball, went down and got it. Not a lot of power for Benintendi. But usually, man, you're the second baseman is right there.
So early trouble for Ohtani and the Angels. First and second for Bobby Witt Jr. First career multi-home run game last night. The superstar in the making. 30 extra base hits on the season.
Gets that one this time. That's an important one. Good speed for Bobby Witt Jr. Not easy to double up. Has rolled into 5 of them, though.
Beltran, Butler, Hosmer, Royals, only 4 in history with a 2-homer game, age 22 or younger, and he just turned 22 this month. The 0-2.
And he goes to that next level with runners in scoring position, Shohei Ohtani. That slider at 88. And throwing a couple 82, 83. Looking for the strikeout.
And he gets it. Oh, the heater right by Bobby Witt Jr. out number 1.
Yeah, he had him looking. Slider got the express 97.
And that Shohei is career strikeout number 300 for Ohtani.
Just tied him up inside. Good sound in that mitt.
So another comparison with the Babe, the big Bambino. Only players in history with at least 100 homers and 300 strikeouts. Ohtani and Babe Ruth.
Incredible. Every night we say incredible when it comes to Shohei Ohtani. Trying to be incredible in this inning, get through and put up a 0.
And MJ Melendez, 1-1, catching tonight for KC.
A swing like that on a fastball. Shohei hasn't broke out his splitter yet. Might be splitter time for Ohtani. Going pitch calm. It's so hard for a base runner. You can see Whit Merrifield trying to time Shohei, but Shohei's patient, holds the baseball. He doesn't look back there a couple different times. He's going. Shohei stops him, so he doesn't get that walking lead and going. Especially with Matt Duffy, he's well off the bag. Lefty at the plate, clear throw for Stassi, but a difficult one with a moving target.
2 on, 1 out, the 2-1 in there, 2-2. What have you noticed? Pitcher like Ohtani and others, runners in scoring position, how they kick it up a gear.
Well, because the focus is that much better, because you know every pitch you throw from the first pitch to when you work ahead, or even if you're behind, is so important. With no one on base, you're more apt to challenge people. Pitch to contact. Shohei doesn't pitch to contact necessarily, because he only had 2 ground balls, double plays turned behind him. He's thinking punch out.
Driven to left field. Marsh is there. Great jump, comes in, out number 2. Merrifield hustles back into second. Getting used to see Brandon Marsh make tough plays like that look routine.
Good jump, and also playing shallow enough to take away a single. See, I like that approach for a left fielder. I'd rather him take away a single, because more than likely if the baseball's squared up, it's going to be over the wall or against the wall. Take away the single, and that's exactly what he did with that quick jump. Shohei appreciating that good defense.
So 2 outs now. And Hunter Dozier has had a good series so far. Swing and a miss.
By the way, Shohei doing his homework. He knows Hunter Dozier swings at the first pitch.
Right.
So he's not just throwing that first pitch fastball, although he doesn't throw a ton of first pitch fastballs. He remembers that from some swings in this series already for Hunter Dozier.
And we expect to be talking to different members of the 2002 World Series team. Ohtani asking for that to be a strike, and it is. 0-2. Curious to get their reaction on what Shohei Ohtani did last night.
I'm just looking forward to the reaction, just watching Shohei Ohtani just in marvel.
Looking to get out of the inning.
Great pitch. Ooh, good take off the plate.
Yep.
It's a hard, tight slider for Shohei. Thought he might have gotten it, especially after you got a batter swinging at the first 2 well out of the strike zone.
He's got the feel for the slider, He struck out Witt with the heater.
I still stay with a slider myself here from Shohei. Just because I think he had a better chance of making some contact with an elevated fastball. Even though it's 98, he's shown that he will chase, and I think he's chasing this slider if it's even close enough to the plate.
The 2-2. That one is in there. So the man who hit 2 3-run homers last night just jumps on the hill and gets out of trouble.
Karsten Sabathia trains in Win Reality.
I love it.
So Karsten hits in reality. He trains in Win Reality.
I'm glad I'm retired.
He hits in reality. Train in Win Reality. Win in reality. See infinite game speed pitches, work on timing, pitch recognition, and get more hits. Train new school. Hit old school. Be ready for real. Win reality.
Hey guys, Gronk here to talk to you about your hair game. Hims has a full lineup of clinically proven hair loss treatments, all prescribed online by a licensed medical provider and shipped directly to your door, if appropriate. Order today and get a 90-day money-back guarantee at 4hims.com.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy. What? And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts. Performances, too.
Oh, come on!
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Out of it here in our broadcast booth. It's
unbelievable.
It's the World
I got goosebumps
Series
right now.
Trophy
yes.
from 2002. Gooby, it's here. How did you make this happen?
You know what? Knowing the right people, just to get a chance. I never got a chance to touch this.
Yeah.
In 1985, when we won the World Series,
it
was right there for us. We celebrated around it, but never got a chance to touch it. But it's amazing to be able to be
wanted
right
to show off my Angels tie. Thank you very much. Right, throwback. Taylor Ward, Shohei Ohtani, Luis Rengifo. 1, 2, 3 for the Halos. No Mike Trout. Erica Weston will have more. He's fine. This is the day off. David McKinnon, Max Stassi, Matt Duffy, Brandon Marsh, Juan Lagares is in center, and Andrew Velasquez is at shortstop. So Daniel Lynch, it's the lefty on the hill. It's also why Jared Walsh is getting himself a day. Remember, Walsh was sick up in Seattle. Yep. He had such a great game last night. So what can the Halos expect from this left hand?
Lynch has an outstanding swing and miss slider. His fastball, good one too. 92-97. His slider throws 34%. Pitched that changeup and curveball.
Taylor Ward leads off. Can't believe we're calling the game with this unbelievable trophy right here. Insane.
And by the way, if there's a foul ball up here, I'm diving in front of it. Yes.
Promise?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I will block it. I will make the play. I'll be willing to, like, if we got the Stanley Cup Finals, I'll be willing to take a slap shot in front of this trophy here.
I'll get in position also, but I'd rather you make the play.
See, Lynch, the big thing is you got to have some success against him early in the game. He struggles mightily in the first inning. My go-to is aggressive early in counts and over 500 batting average and power his changeup. That's his changeup. That's a pitch you can drive. It was a little bit out of the strike zone. First inning alone, 12 innings pitched, 12 earned runs, 3 home runs allowed, and 3 stolen bases allowed. Lynch should have 5-17 with 3 home runs allowed on the first pitch of an at-bat.
Driven to left field. Benintendi circling around, and he's a Gold Glover. Makes the catch. 40% of the runs that Lynch has allowed in his career have come in the first inning. It hasn't happened hardly ever that a player has had 2 homers and 8 RBIs at a game, and the team has lost. Like 4 times, period. It was a tough one last night, but what an incredible game. Let's go to our Kia player profile. 8 or more RBI. And this is what he does against the Royals.
I mean, that's outstanding numbers in 14 games, 413 batting average, slugging .870 with 5 home runs and 19 steaks against Kansas City. Amazing numbers against the Royals for Shohei Ohtani. That game last night, I love what he said after the game. He was disappointed in himself for 2 sacrifice flies.
Yep.
He felt he could have done more damage to help the team win. That's the focus he has every day. That's what makes him so special.
So 8 or more RBI in a loss. 5 players in history. How about this? Gehrig, former Angel Lee Thomas, Mike Epstein, Jason Bay, and Shohei Ohtani.
The amazing thing is Lou Gehrig in that.
Yeah, Lou Gehrig in that. Insane. And Lee Thomas, that was 1961, and also 62, hit 26 homers. Thomas was an all-star for the Angels.
Well, twice now Lynch has thought he hit a spot on the outside corner. One was pretty close. It could have been a strike. That was just barely off the plate. But Shohei is so important to the offense here tonight. Even more so than normal without Mike Trout and Jarrett Walsh in the lineup today. And of course, Anthony Rendon out for the season. So Shohei Ohtani and Taylor Ward, top 2 in the lineup.
The 3-2 misses. That's a walk. Ohtani hung in there. Very close calls. I'm sure Matheny not thrilled about that. It's going to be tough for Ohtani to come out of here, and the Angels in general, without Mike Trout and without Jared Walsh in the lineup. But if anybody can do it, he can. Now Luis Rengifo is hitting 3rd for the first time in his career. First time. He's hit in every other spot in the batting order but the 3-hole. Here he is tonight.
Maybe he'll be inspired by the other number 2 here tonight, Adam Kennedy. Number 3 home runs in a game, in a playoff game against the Minnesota Twins, AK.
I know there's been a lot of you guys have been talking about your all-time favorite moment from 2002. That one right there, the 3-homer game from Kennedy, is one of my favorites. He's ready to dive in front of that to protect the trophy.
Really is amazing just to look at.
So nice of them to share that, to bring it up here. I got some good pictures of you there.
He's able to, most anybody that's won a World Series gets that option of buying a replica World Series trophy, have that at home. I mean, every day when you're feeling a little bit down, you walk by that and you go, it feels so good to be able to say, this is it. This is why you went to spring training that year, and you as a teammate to be able to have that option and you win a World Series. It was unbelievable. Absolutely incredible. Like you mentioned, you're going to walk as friends for life. I get emotional with that because you're going to be friends for life. When you win a World Series like the Angels did in '02, you're going to be friends for life.
I'm getting goosebumps up here too, partner.
Let's take a look at the pitcher arsenal for Daniel Lynch. Take a look at our StatCast 3D, powered by Google Cloud. 41% four-seam fastballs, 34. That's that great slider he has in a batting average is .202. Changeup's been hit. It's about 19%. Curveball and a sinker down. You got to be jumping on the changeup and fastballs throughout the game.
1-2 to Rengifo, fouled off. Why is it that you guys didn't get a chance to hold the trophy in '85?
It's just one of those things where the trophy, after you win it, was in this one little room. So you can, and the MVP, and your manager was there around it. It was Brett Saberhagen. And we were just running around the locker room having a whole good time, but never got a chance to touch the trophy. And it's, you know, it's one of those things you look back and go, wow, I wish I would have been able to be like Tim Salmon running around the stadium like he did, showing the fans the trophy. That was awesome.
And Renifo strikes out. 2 down.
Going back to that, as far as success against Daniel Lynch in the first inning, ERA over 10 with a whip over 2 with 9 home runs allowed, but second inning on throughout his career, much better ERA. Whip is better and only 9 home runs allowed after the first inning. So this is the first inning is important. You have 1 on now via a walk. You have some power in. Dave McKinnon looked for that first major league hit.
McKinnon's 32nd round selection by the Angels out of the University of Hartford. He's a 2-sport star, was also a goalie
for the Whalers.
No, he's a soccer goalie.
I couldn't help that. That's one of the all-time great one. Jerseys.
But speaking of hockey goalies, McKinnon went to Oliver Ames High School. Famous alumni Jim Craig.
Ooh, that's pretty famous.
1980.
You believe in miracles?
USA Olympic goalie. McKinnon has some pop, sends that one foul. Second most famous alumni from that high school, Oliver Ames, is Ruth Graves Wakefield, and she invented the chocolate chip cookie.
Well,
so I don't know who's
that's next level
Jim
right there.
Craig or
I don't know. I'm going with the chocolate chip cookie. Goes with slider a lot here. See if he can hang one for McKinnon.
Okay, so he fouled it off, so I'll finish my soccer on McKinnon. 40 career shutouts as a soccer goalie in high school. And also had 9 in one season in college for the Hartford Hawks, which was a school record.
That's why he's at first base. He'll make some saves over there first.
The 1-2. 2-2.
Making him work. 21 pitches in this first inning for Lynch. Nearly half the time now on a 2-2. He'll throw a slider, see if he goes in that pattern. 30 strikeouts with his slider this season. Coming into the game. Got 1 already.
Good at bat working here for McKinnon. So you have David McKinnon and Daniel Lynch. Just don't say David Lynch, okay? Just heads up.
The pitcher in the game is on the move now. 3-2. 2 outs.
Downstairs, they're checking. No swing. Andy Fletcher, first base umpire tonight.
He knows he's got to talk to him down at first base all night long. Didn't call that one. And that's probably because he's down there at first base with him the whole time. That was pretty close.
Remember the walk last night. And very, very close on that curveball. I asked him about it. He said it was off the plate. Max Stassi now a chance. With Ohtani, your starting pitcher, in scoring position at second. 2 down here. Strike 1. By the way, Gooby, Scott Spezio, bottom of the second inning, will be joining us right here in the booth. Without him, let's face it, this trophy's not here.
Yes.
In the booth.
I got to do a fun little thing on our social media site, Valley Sports West, reflecting on Halo history, and it was the first one today was about Spezio's home run. I'm just asking about my swing. I had a fun time showing that swing I had, is emulating his home run to right field that got over Reggie Sanders' head for that 3-run home run. I'm sure Spees will have a fun time with that one.
It was a decent swing. That's a swing and a miss. Well, that was a 3-run home run. Halos would use one, could use one of those from Stassi right here. It was Stassi at the plate last night, bottom 10 And Benintendi made a game-saving catch in left field.
He tracked that slider down and in very well. It's good to see that from Stassi. It's a pretty nice job by Melendez. Salvador Perez unable to be behind the plate tonight. Already 27 pitches, almost a 1-to-1 ratio as far as balls to strikes for Lynch. Good hack. Right on a 95-mile-an-hour fastball.
Four homers, 14 RBI, 6 doubles for Stassi. Two on, two out. 2-2 count here in the bottom of the first.
This is good on so many levels now with a 3-2 count with Shohei Ohtani, who's on the mound today, is able to be on the move. So a base hit will score him and he'll be able to jog his way around instead of have to really go hard on a secondary lead from second base. So he's going to be able to be on the move here. If Stassi gets a hit, could score easily and get his breath in the dugout.
The 3-2. Lynch gets out of it. Strands the pair. No score heading to the second.
Hey kids, join MLB Network and your favorite players for a show made just for you. Play ball. It's all the big moments, bat flips, and amazing plays from an exciting week of baseball and tips to up your game. Saturdays, 10 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stand. Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw. Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. Here comes. It finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Making a couple of roster moves before the game today. They placed Jimmy Herget on the 15-day IL with a right shoulder impingement. And after the game last night, the team optioned last night's starter Reed Detmers down to AAA Salt Lake. Interim manager Phil Nevin called the roster move a reset for Detmers. He said sometimes things sort of snowball. The confidence wasn't quite where we thought it could be, but he said there's greatness in there. It's just a learning process for him. This will be good for him. You'll see him back. He will make some starts for us. Nevin also said he told Detmers last night that the guys you'll be going down to pitch with, they wish they were where you're at right now. So we'll put good people around him, get him better, but no word right now on who will take his spot in the rotation. But the Halos do have some options right now, guys.
Yeah, that spot coming up on Sunday. Erica, let me follow up, ask about Herget. You know, he's pitched a lot last week. He's had 3 games, 7 innings. How serious do they think it is?
They don't think it's very serious, but he did come out of the game last night telling them he had some shoulder soreness. They said it's a little more sore than usual. We're alarmed when anybody says anything like that, when a guy comes in to tell them that. So they're just trying to get out in front of it right now before anything gets worse.
Okay, Erica, thanks very much. More from you throughout the game. Mark, let me ask you about Detmers. You know, one thing that Nevin pointed out is that this has happened to young pitchers, excellent pitchers before. Darryl Kyle, Boy, Halladay examples earlier in their career. How can he learn from something like this?
The thing is, we talked about it last night with Reed. His stuff is there. He's just got to be more consistent with execution of his pitches. And I still believe, I'm going to stick with this, he's got to use that fastball, the lower third, a little bit more so. He runs that fastball upstairs. You use that upstairs, but use the fastball downstairs to set up a changeup, slider, and curveball at that plane, and I think he'll get that option to do that and work on that and get back up here and be even better. Remember, he threw a no-hitter at the major league level, so you know the stuff is there. You know he's incredibly talented.
Yeah, we're wishing Reed the very best, and we'll see him back here really soon. Here's Carlos Santana and Ohtani, his second inning of work. Did pretty good in that first to get out of trouble after a couple of singles back-to-back, first and second, nobody out. Then he struck out 2 of the final 3 batters.
So his first pitch, like he does often, big time slow curveball for a strike.
What's the percentage that he will throw that first pitch?
It's pretty high percentage because he has a good feel for it, but also you want to make sure when you throw that, it's not that one that gets a lot of the plate. Because hitters are thinking that, and they know the same data.
And he just goes right inside with the heater, and he pitches backwards. Here's a look at this. Minimum 10 starts, lowest percentage of fastballs first pitch. McClanahan, Zimmerman, Ohtani right there, 43.1%.
And then you get Patrick Sandoval in there too, but they also use their fastball in those secondary counts, what makes it better. Nasty, that's a nasty. I thought it was a splitter, but it says a cutter.
Strikes out Santana, his 3rd K. Fooled him.
Real good delivery on that one. Not a lot of spin on that pitch. Out in front after 97.
3 strikeouts in the last 4 batters. Tonight's center fielder Kyle Isbell.
And you're going to see a lot of hitters in this Kansas City lineup, like most. They'll be out there swinging early because they don't want to deal with their secondary pitches of Shohei Ohtani. And that was a nasty splitter. Backdoors, a slider. Unbelievable what Shohei can do. He's got 27 pitches, 14 sliders so far for Shohei. He's been consistent 96, 97 with his fastball. Enter Hyundai Key for the game tonight. Got a little motley crew. Shohei Ohtani on the mound. Dr. Feelgood. You got to feel good about Shohei Ohtani on the mound when you're trying to break a losing streak, and also feel good about what we saw earlier today, the 2002 World Series champion 20th anniversary. So you feel good about them being here with the presence, but also having Shohei on the bump today.
Feeling good about another strikeout also. Wow, that's 4 out of 5.
That's split. Back-to-back strikeouts on a splitter. Look where it starts. Look where it ends. Incredible. And the way he drives and uses his lower half of his body to create the arm speed to be able to throw all his pitches so effectively. It's not quite Tom Seaver-like with the drop and drive as far as the knee hitting the dirt, but he uses his lower half very, very well and drives towards the plate. He's got a long stride towards home for Shohei.
The most incredible baseball player ever. I mean, this is insane what he did last night and what he's able to do on the bump. I mean, refer to him as a unicorn. I didn't believe they existed. Manuel Rivera, Royals third baseman. 1-1 is the count.
Rivera's got some pretty good pop. Well, he's got a swing and miss in his game, but if it's out over the plate, he's got some pop, so it's going to be important for Shohei to hit his spots here.
Swing and a miss. Slider heavy for Shohei early in this game.
Looking at his spin rate on his slider, it's been pretty consistent around 2388 to 2400 range, which is about average. But he creates incredible depth with his slider and his break.
And he strikes out the side. 4 in a row. 5 out of 6. He had 8 RBI, including 2 3-run homers last night. Simply remarkable.
Using the old baseball stats only gives you part of the puzzle. But when we challenge ourselves using advanced tools and modern thinking, you'll see the bigger picture.
Challenge all things baseball with MLB Now, only on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson, 13 home runs into the left field stands. Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw. Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Three-run home run when the Angels were down 5. Joins us right now. Scott, congratulations. Welcome back. Oh, what do you got there? Got a couple.
Got a couple. Hey, they match, right? So I can wear them both.
Yep, that's exactly right. It's great to have you. What's it like being back?
Oh, it's so awesome. It's just it's amazing to walk across the field with the bunch of guys that you've got a special bond with, and then see the fans, and it makes you feel like it was just yesterday, and it's one of those things that you just couldn't dream about, and then to be part of it, and such a great bunch of teammates and fans and organization. It's an amazing day.
Yeah, Scott, I was just saying that. I saw you guys down there. You guys are having conversations like you were still just getting out of Game 7 locker room, ready to celebrate the World Series. I mean, you guys are just such brothers.
Oh, yeah. Like, you literally, you might not see a guy for 20 years, and you pick up right where you left off. We're talking about, hey, you still got that Camaro, and you still got that. Remember that time you did this? And it's one of those things, as soon as Erstad made that last catch, it's something that they can never take away from you.
Yeah. Who is the teammate that you most wanted to see today, that maybe you were great pals with, when you were playing together, but you maybe had lost, touch with, and you wanted to see here today?
Somebody asked me that earlier, and there's really, I would say, all of them.
Yeah.
I mean, there's the ones that I miss are the ones that aren't here. Right. Orlando Paul. We keep asking, like, where's this guy? Where's this guy? Where's Washburn's sons played in the College World Series? Where's Orlando Palmeiro? Where's K-Rod? All that kind of stuff. But each one of the guys has a special place in my heart, and I know everybody feels the same way. So it's cool that they've given us so much time where we can actually spend one-on-one time and say, hey, what's going on with your family? What's going on with your kids? Seeing kids that were 1-2 years old, all of a sudden they're looking down at you, and it's really neat. It's a really special time.
So they announced your name out there. You got a huge ovation. I mean, when you think about it, I did something recently on the most iconic home run in Angels history, and it's your home run in Game 6. Go back to that play. Can you almost envision that right now? Because I remember you said going down the line, you felt like it took forever for that baseball to go over the wall. How was that?
Well, you know, my dad played in 3 World Series and won 2.
Here it comes.
Oh, there it is. Yes, so you know, I was right there. I was just saying, God, please blow it out, blow it out. And then I was looking up at Gene Autry's jersey blown up out there. Go, come on, cowboy, push it out for me.
Wow.
And
your dad made you a switch hitter early on.
Yeah. So I mean, we'd always practice that situation in the backyard. So when it came up, I felt like I had already been in that situation a million times, and I was just trying to get a spark. And you know, I knew we had the rally monkey, so if I get one run across, I knew the guys would go crazy. And you know, I got to home plate. I saw those, you know, Fulmer and Gloss were going nuts. I saw everybody in the dugout was going nuts, and I knew we were going to come back. And so the next job I had was try to settle down for my next at bat. You know, and luckily, you know, they intentionally walked me, and we were already up 6-5. So the rest was history.
What about the heart of that team? I mean, you had to battle Oakland all the way through. They had that great winning streak. You guys had stayed real close, and then you had to beat the Yankees, and then you had to beat the Twins and then eventually come back against the Giants. What about that heart of the team? Why was it that you had that heart where you never felt you weren't going to win?
I think it goes back to we truly believed in everybody, and we knew that if somebody didn't get it done, the next guy would get it done. And some guys might be great for a week and then have a bad day, and the next guy stepped up. And you know, like I said, I mean, that rally monkey thing, and these guys were like our 10th player. You know, I mean, the fans here, they really picked us up. I mean, every time we run on the field, we lost every game 1. You know?
Yep, that's right.
And even early on, they didn't give up on us. And then in August, I just remember painting the town red, and the Thundersticks started coming out, and then the team just came alive. And I think everybody believed. And I didn't even really realize that we didn't have anybody that had postseason experience, and we were against the Yankees where they had an all-star team.
Yep.
And we did it, you know. And
what a play! Go ahead, Scott.
Once we did that, then I knew that we could beat anybody, you know. And like I said, it was just one of those special moments, that one of those special teams that, you know, you always dream to be a part of.
Can I ask you, Scott, what you're doing right now in your life, how things are going with you and your family?
Yeah. So I always, you know, people say don't talk about it, but I always say I had a rough stretch with it when I started drinking in like 2006 and 7, and I had some like 10, 12 years where it was pretty bad, and so I fought through, and I've been four years sober, 4 years and 2 months sober. Yeah, and it is weird because I never was a drinker, and then all of a sudden I got hurt and I started drinking when I was on the injured reserve list and injury list, and then I got good at it. And so now I try to help other people. You know, I'm very active in my church. I started giving lessons in my hometown. It's a small hometown. We're just one-on-one with
hitting lessons,
fielding lessons with parents there, so I can kind of explain, you know, mindsets and you know, the mental game, all that kind of fundamentals.
You were such a great defensive first baseman, by the way, if I could just say. And Benji Bill was pointing out, just he had never seen anybody as good as you at first. Can't thank you enough for spending time with us. I wish we could talk to you.
By the way, your smile on your face is priceless. I mean, that's the thing. That's the beauty of being here today, the smile. I love it, man. You're awesome, man. There you go, Speed.
All the best, Scott. Keep it going, all right? Scott Spiezio.
To the track, to the wall. He made the catch.
Catch your team.
Oh, what a play.
My team.
Lynch makes the catch.
Every team.
As good as it gets.
Only on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stands. Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw. Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run. Mike Piazza. The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. champions.
Angels take on the Mariners at 6:30 p.m. The first 25,000 fans will receive an Ohtani snow globe, courtesy of NEC. Visit angels.com/promotions for more Christmas in June details. An Ohtani snow globe, Gooby, Christmas in June coming up. I try to put my outfit together just to keep up with you. And it's going to be, I can't.
Good luck.
But I'm going to try.
No. I'm excited about that, but this even today, I mean, this Scott Spezio's smile on his face, and I think he said it best. Seeing his brothers on the field today as if they had not missed 20 years. It's like it was just yesterday they won a World Series. That is what winning and being a teammate is all about. Putting that incredible run together and knowing that you're going to be friends for life.
It was great to hear from him. So happy he's doing well. We saw that defensive play from Carlos Santana. Scott Spezio could pick it and field and defend first base with the best of it. Nicky Lopez leading off. 4 straight strikeouts for Ohtani. 5 in total. And ahead of Lopez, 1-2. It was going so great with Scott, we didn't get to ask him about his thoughts on Ohtani. But we'll get the next guy.
Arguably one of the biggest home runs ever in club history.
I don't think there's an argument on that for sure. Ground ball for Velasquez. And 1 down. Let's go to our Arco top tier play. Gets a nice ground ball, soft contact. But what's been so key about these swing and misses?
Well, his splitter has been great, but he's shown enough of his fastball where they have to respect that. His slider's been sharp, but last half inning, his splitter was absolutely unhittable, punching out the side 3 times, swinging on splitters.
7 in a row retired for Shohei. Second time through now. As Merrifield takes a strike, led off the game with a single. And got no further than second base. Willie Wilson with the Royals record 230 hits. Yeah. Your former teammate.
Well, he still had the best line I ever heard, really. It was, you know, they often ask Willie, how come you don't walk? He goes, well, if God wanted me to walk, I would have been a mailman. He goes, I'm up there swinging. And that's why he had 230 hits, because he was up there hacking.
And he could fly once he got on. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He got him.
Even when you have a flat backup slider, he's got a swing and miss on that one for Shohei. Well, you go back to the start of this game for Shohei, and obviously the delay, it throws your timing off just a bit, gives up 2 hits, but since that point, wow, been dominant.
6 strikeouts already. Talked about it in the open. Angels need a stopper. He's been that guy. Stopped the 14-game losing streak, then a 3-game losing streak.
Well, it doesn't matter what pitch you're going to throw Benintendi. He is up there hacking at the first pitch. Cutter first one. Good idea not to throw that get-over curveball to him with his swing and his swing path. I love that cutter first pitch.
Benintendi singled back in the first, 1 for 1. Here's the 0-1. Didn't have the feel for the split that time.
And when you see his splitter go to that direction, that means he just dropped his wrist enough and he didn't stay on top of the baseball. Usually it's going to go straight down.
Popped up. Taylor Ward camps under that one. So a 1-2-3 third for Shohei Ohtani. He's starting to get locked in.
Hey, it's me. The summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
So a few months ago, I realized I was losing my hair, and then I found Hims.
And a licensed healthcare provider prescribed me this new spray. The results have been amazing. I only wish I'd started sooner.
Like if you could start yesterday, do that. Regrow your hair in as little as 3 to 6 months. Visit 4hims.com.
Nice.
What?
With the Game Time app, I'd pay 60% less than this guy.
60%?
Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price. Download Game Time now. Nice shirt.
Just in the nick of time, 2002 World Series champion flag, and here's some bounty quick stats on that team. 99 wins, wild card team. Won a playoff series for the first time in franchise history against the Yankees. First of 2 AL wild card teams ever to win the World Series. First ever to do it.
And their comeback ability throughout the entire season, and their will and their fight every day. Every time in the batter's box, talking to those guys, it didn't matter if they had 2. They didn't strike out a whole lot, that team. They put baseballs in play. They had some guys with great power. They had some speed, but they put the ball in play.
And if you missed it, Darren Erstad on the field pregame ceremony was talking about how the Oakland A's had this movie and a book about the 20-game winning streak. He said during that stretch, we went 14-6 when they went 20-0. And we think our book is better than theirs.
That always trumps it, that trophy.
And Darren Erstad will join us in the 4th. And speaking of guys from 02, there he is. Rex Hudler, Steve Physiok.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. They don't know they're on camera. And
by the way, they were down there in the field today with all the guys from the World Series team, and it was just so fun to see that. You know, everyone is like a kid again when you reminisce about such an amazing time.
It just worked out that they get to call the game together tonight. And, of course, they were calling the action back in 2002. Great TV duo. It's great to see them.
Boy, got to get this. This part of the lineup has to do the damage today.
Yes.
You know the power that Taylor Ward has and how he crushes fastballs. Backdoor to slider. First time through a lineup for Lynch, 284. Second time, though, 239. And then it bumps up the third time through the 340. So this is when he generally will settle down. So you got to make sure he doesn't get settled down.
Got him looking. The Royals are going to look for some length from Lynch. They used 9 pitchers last night, 8 relievers. The 9 pitchers, that ties Royals franchise record.
That's the unhittable pitch. That's the pitch that sets up a left-handed pitcher's slider. That lower third.
So now with 1 out, I guess the question is, how many pitches will Shohei Ohtani see? How many good pitches? That one misses downstairs. would Mike Matheny's game plan be?
I wouldn't give him anything on the inner half of the plate. I think if they're going to throw everything, if they show anything, it'll be well off the plate in, but everything is going to be away. They're going to force Shohei to go the other way against him.
Because last night this man hit 2 homers over 110 miles per hour. In the last 2 seasons, only Vladimir Guerrero has done it more times with 31.
That's still amazing, and consider how many pitches he has thrown over 100 miles an hour in the last couple of seasons. It's remarkable.
The home run he hit in the 9th inning to tie the game at 10 and to point towards his dugout. And it's quite a memory. There's a chopper. That's going to get through.
Yeah,
it gets past Witt.
With that speed of Shohei Ohtani, he knew he had to try to cut off that last bounce. There's nothing more he could do. That's going to be a hit. Because Bobby Witt knew with that speed of Shohei Ohtani, the only way to have a play at that is cut off that last bounce. Tried to get there, but couldn't get there. So Shohei with a walk and an infield hit to go along with the punch-outs he's got working today. And that's 6 of them.
And brings up Luis Rengifo. 1 out. Ohtani on at first. Hit well, but foul. How about we look back? You see Rengifo, the second baseman, flashing back to ALCS MVP Adam Kennedy. And he's got some pop in the bat. I get it. 1, 2, but 3.
How about how effortless that swing is for Adam Kennedy? He might not say that's the case, but it looks so effortless in how he's able to lift that baseball and hit 3 out. 3 out in a postseason game. That'll get you in the history books for a long time.
Yeah, like with Babe Ruth, postseason. AK, friend of the program, of course, been on our network a number of times. Always fun to work with him and to see him. As cool as can be, yeah. Adam Kennedy.
Always a ton of energy. And he's fun to talk baseball with. He's always willing to talk some baseball.
He's always watching. That one misses, gets away, and Ohtani's going to advance. So a 3-1 count coming now to Rengifo, and Ohtani in scoring position once again.
So twice now already in this game, Shohei Ohtani has been on the bases and pitching in the game. So he'd love to be able to get a base hit, to be able to get that lead and get a little bit, get relaxed in the dugout for a minute or two. 3-1. Salvador Perez, he's like, yeah, I probably would have gotten that one. But I don't know, that was a pretty tough slider.
Popped up. And so that's going to do it. Lynch gets out of it, but our good friend Adam Kennedy, told you he was cool.
If we weren't proud of the craftsmanship and level of detail that go into every pair of Warby Parker glasses, well, we probably wouldn't show you how they're made, including this part, which is our favorite. Wow. And this is also great. For every pair of glasses or sunglasses sold, a pair of glasses is distributed to someone in need. Try 5 pairs for free at warbyparker.com.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy.
What?
And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts.
Seriously?
Performances, too!
Oh, come on!
Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price.
Am I underdressed?
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Life is about balance. If I get the proper amount of sleep, then I'm gonna be ready for whatever's to come. I use Aura Ring to always let me know everything that's going on with my body. The accuracy is what sets Aura apart. My sleep score is something that I'm always paying attention to. It's literally part of my morning routine. Always trying to make the most out of this thing we call life.
Tuesday as the Angels take on the White Sox at 6:30 p.m. First 25,000 fans will receive a Player Cup set courtesy of Toyota. For more info, visit angels.com/promotions. Get here and you might see a view just like this. I'm sure you will. Warm day today, but man, gorgeous shot right there.
And Shohei Ohtani with his splitter so far tonight. He's got some punch outs with his splitter. His slider has been good. That downward tilt on the splitter, and then the different action with his slider going down and away. Consistency with the slider, nasty with his splitter. Take a look at the spin rate on his compared to his slider at 2435 RPMs. That's about average, slightly above average, but his splitter below average spin rate. So you're not seeing a lot of splinter. The hitters see it and it drops right out of the strike zone.
And as our Blue Moon bright spot will show us the secondary stuff, the last two starts, splitter, slider, curve, 57% usage. And how about the hits? Only one allowed, 7 Ks, and that whip percentage at 36.
Excellent. Even though as a hitter, okay, I'm sitting, trying to think about sitting, but you can't really sit on those secondary pitches as good as they are, because he was touching 100, 101 with his fastball, especially his last start out. Not a lot of run support again so far for Shohei. So he needs to go out and put up those zeros again. 20 sliders so far, 12 four-seamers, curveball, cutter, and splitter, all 4 apiece.
He's retired 9 in a row. And Bobby Witt Jr. had himself a game last night. 3 hits, 4 ribbies. So Carlos Santana and Witt both homered last night. Santana's 36, Witt is 22. So a 14-year age difference. First time in 29 years in Royals history they've had that big of an age difference. Your former teammate George Brett, and he would have been 40. And a 25-year-old, really good rookie.
Kevin Seitzer?
Bob Hamlin.
Bob Hamlin. Hammer.
Yes.
Rookie of the year.
That's right.
Hammer time.
Oh, don't get me started.
He's now a scout now in Major League Baseball.
Oh, good for him.
Rookie of the year, and boy, he could hit. He ran. We joke around. He looked like Babe Ruth running around the bases too, because he had that short swing through the baseball and crushed it. Had those short steps like Babe Ruth. We see in all those highlights.
All right, good count here for Witt Jr. 3-1. Nice get over slider right there. 3-2.
You can see him looking. He goes, man, he got me with a fastball last time. Is he going to try to sneak a fastball by me here? Is he going to throw a slider? Is he going to throw a split? Is he going to drop a curveball? That's the thing against Shohei as a hitter, especially because Shohei hides the baseball well. See, that goes right into the glove.
Gets the grip, right? And then does that.
You know, keep in mind, this is a guy that crushed the baseball almost every at bat last night. 2 punch outs already. Slider, the depth. We just showed that spin, how consistent that is. Right around 24, 47 RPMs. Just about exactly what we showed a little bit ago as far as consistency as his spin rate on his slider.
Has 7 strikeouts already. He's only faced the Royals once back in 2018. So a lot of these hitters haven't seen him. 99 to Melendez.
Well, there's a big difference between lefties and righties for Melendez. There's a big difference between lefties and righties versus Shohei. That splitter's been a neutralizer so far tonight.
And quickly 0-2, and Shohei warning the Royals dugout.
He is the ultimate gentleman also. He had a line drive into the Angels dugout when he was at the plate. Warned them.
Warns the fans.
Yes.
Just wondering if something's fouled back here. Would he?
Yeah, he'll say, heads up, Patrick.
Doubtful. Looking for another one. 0-2.
Oh.
Drops it in there. Got him looking.
Curveball. He had curved his enthusiasm on that one after a splitter. Drops the curveball in.
That's 8.
That arc he gets on his curveball too. Backdoor is a hitter. Lefty, you're freezing thinking that's out of the strike zone. It drops it right in there. He goes, yep. Good job, Max. Good call.
Career high strikeouts, 12 for Ohtani, done twice. Hunter Dozier struck out swinging first time up. Strike 1.
He's sitting there go, that was that one slider I got in my zone, and I let it go by. So he's up there. His mentality is he's swinging at anything right now.
Pop up, right side, drifting out of play. And it's going to be 0-2 to Dozier, and we'll give you a quick word from the Home Depot.
Know before you go and avoid any curveballs. Use the Home Depot project calculators to know exactly how much you need.
Will Ohtani avoid the curveball?
I think he's going to try to paint a fastball here. Or a split. Wow.
Wanted it, didn't get it.
You know what, to Gabe Morales' credit, he's been pretty consistent, although this looked like a strike to Shohei. It was just a half a baseball off the corner.
So into the game.
He knows the importance of him and dominating on the mound here tonight. This fastball might be about 99 or 100.
The 1-2. And he struck out the side. He's got 9. He's retired 12 in a row.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
At Boll & Branch, we don't make bedding like everyone else. We make it better. We prioritize thread quality, not thread count. We source the finest 100% organic cotton to make the softest, most luxurious fabrics on Earth. We're free from toxins, the way home should be. Boll & Branch is made different, so you can sleep better at night. Experience the difference at bollandbranch.com.
Recorded the final out. Darren Erstad will be joining us here momentarily, along with the shortstop, the heartbeat of that team, David Eckstein, celebrating the 2002 World Series champion Angels. They're here right now. What's up, Eck? Ersty making his way in. Bottom 4. Shohei Ohtani putting up zeros.
Mario, this is a little bit of heaven for me right now.
Yeah, sure is.
Cats.
You want to sit down there?
No, I won't be able to see.
Darren Erstad, David Eckstein join us right now. Guys, can I ask you guys real quick? We didn't get a chance to ask Spees about Shohei Ohtani. He's got 9 strikeouts. He had the 8 RBIs, the 2 homers. Ersty, let me start with you. Just your impressions of Shohei Ohtani.
I'm just glad I don't play anymore. Holy buckets. I mean, that's crazy stuff. I mean, he's awesome. So fun to watch and just seeing history in the making.
Eck, your thoughts on Shohei Ohtani?
Yeah, I mean, phenomenal. What he can do on the mound and what he does with the bat, having the opportunity to do both sides, but definitely would not want to face him right now. I think I'd bunt. Ersty said try to walk. I'd probably try to bunt.
How cool is it to get everybody together 20 years? Does it feel like 20?
I don't dose off the yearbook very often, but it's super cool. Yeah. Like, it's fun to see everybody. I'm glad everybody's doing well, and just very special. I'm very thankful that the Angels organization gave us this opportunity to do this. I mean, they put us up at Stinking Pelican Hill Resort. Are you kidding me? It's unbelievable.
I know.
They had this charcuterie board that they gave us. I've never seen anything like that.
Charcuterie?
I'm
waiting by my phone for an invite to play around the golf with you guys. It hasn't rung yet.
I shot 91 today. I played terrible.
Oh,
so,
yeah. But you guys came out, I mean, we talked about with Scott Spiezio, you guys are brothers for life. I mean, the emotion of you guys seeing each other, it's like you guys had just seen each other like 2 minutes ago after walking out there again for 20 years later. What do you think about that?
No, totally. You know, that's what happens when you do something special on the field. You become one.
Yeah, get down. Let's get a flare there.
There we go.
Water the garden, DSAR.
Little flashback right there.
Oh, I knew you were going to get me in trouble today somehow.
Bring us some runs here.
Water the garden.
What's been the coolest thing about, you know, seeing somebody you haven't seen in a long time?
Seeing Ersty.
Yeah.
How
long has it been for you?
It's been since probably 2010. 2012.
Everybody just gets busy with their lives.
I know, but see, he ends up seeing people that I know, and then I get a phone call saying, "Quit bugging me," and that's close enough for him to be. So I thank you for putting this boat on today.
Fair enough. I got to wear it. That's true.
Ersty, I remember as a teammate, you were the most intense human being. I said, "How do you do this every day?" You kept that intensity, but I think that your teammates all fed off of that intensity you had. How did you do it every day?
I don't know. Everybody had the same thing. Come on. I mean, my parents always told me, enjoy the game, have fun. I walk out the door, my mom would say, have fun. Well, fun was just getting after it.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, you're too serious. No, that was fun to me. So.
That was what
loud.
do you think, guys? What do you think? Is that going to go? I don't think so. Stays in the yard.
I would have dropped that with the skylight.
Did you guys see his intensity when he walked on the field?
Yes.
And gave the speech?
Yeah.
It was right back.
And your speech your speech was really good. That was, I don't think you wrote that. Did you? Did you write? No. Because Kingfish wrote his.
Yeah, thanks.
What are you up to right now?
Right now, I joke. I carry my wife's bags.
Do you?
Yeah. So I mean, she does the voice of Ahsoka Tano in Star Wars, and so it's something that's crazy. She has her own clothing line.
Oh, clothing line
as well. Yeah. So we're going around the nation.
What's the clothing line?
It's called Her Universe and stuff, and she has her own line through Disney. So she'll be signing autographs tomorrow at Disneyland. So
really.
Yes.
And you're going to be there carrying the bags?
I'm not. I'm going to be carrying their golf bags.
No, there you go.
Ersty, where's that baseball, the last play of the game when you caught it? And when you have Rory Marcus saying the Anaheim Angels are the world champions of baseball, how long did you get to keep that baseball in your glove?
Well, I mean, Alex Cholinson killed me. He literally almost killed me. He's a giant, right?
Yes. Get away from you, right?
So he looked at me. I was like, okay, we're running in. I won't say what I said, but get to the mound. I tried to give it to Percy. Percy said, no, you keep it. So I said, well, I better put that in my pocket.
Yeah.
So I give it inside. I was like, hey, Angels, you can have it. No, you keep it. That was the epitome of the Angels organization right there. And I think they asked me, like, hey, can we have your glove and your ball? I think it's here. I've never seen the display, but that just kind of summed up what I think our era that time was all about. It was so unselfish. And honestly, if they want it forever, they can have it. I don't care. Because you hear some stories about people like arguing about that last ball.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That just did not happen with this group.
That's so amazing. And Shohei Ohtani had a grand slam for the first time in his career. You had 2 in 1 year. What is that about?
It was magic happening out there. Certain things that you wouldn't expect happen. You know, everyone on the club had a certain night where they stepped up. I just happened to do it on back-to-back days.
Just happened to do
it. What are you up to real quick before we have to lose you guys?
I watch you guys at night, and this is super cool to see what you guys are looking at. This is not easy. Like, it's hard. Like,
he makes
it's fun
it
to
easy.
listen to.
He makes it easy.
I'm telling you, 9 o'clock Central Time, I turn
I got
on.
all my
Let's go.
scouting reports here. That's how I'm guessing all this stuff.
Oh, you got all that stuff. Okay, nice. Impressive. Yeah. But I tell you, I helped coach a couple hockey teams, push pucks around.
Oh, nice.
Follow the boys with baseball, watch our daughter dance. I quit coaching 3 years ago. Yeah. I was fortunate enough to have it in a position where I don't have to have to work, and I'm not going to miss our kids' stuff.
Yeah,
so I said,
you
know what? We're going to invest in our own kids and see how it goes. And it's been awesome.
That's great.
And you wonder why you guys won a World Series, you two. I mean, you guys are amazing human beings. I mean, and that whole team was that way. I mean, maybe teams maybe better talent-wise. I remember that in '85 with us with Kansas City. They said they were more talented than us. I said, no, we were a better team. You guys were the best team that year.
We have some locker room celebration where you guys were able. We'll show that. What was it like? Obviously, I could imagine. I know, Mark, you experienced it.
Yeah.
Does it feel like, literally, does this feel like you can imagine being there right now?
No, you definitely can. You know, it's one of those things that it's what you play for. You play to pop champagne, and being in there, being inside, you know, we got to celebrate a little bit with the fans first and then going in with the whole club.
I don't like the goggles personally.
No,
I thought the treat was the burn.
Yes.
The treat was the burn.
I hate the goggles. Yeah. Like I mean, that's fine. The cool kids are doing that these days, but I love the burn.
Yeah.
Like, you earn the burn.
Yes.
Like, that's kind of how I felt. It's like, I'm old and whatever.
We can't see now, but it's okay.
You did. You guys earned the burn. We can't.
Dan, you guys have never changed. You guys are the best.
I wish we could have got some runs for you, but thanks so very much, Darren Erstad.
Look at the
gamer. David Eckstein. That epitomizes it right there. Boys, thanks so much.
Appreciate it.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
Baseball's biggest moments are live on MLB Big Inning. MLB.tv's nightly show takes you from game to game for all the grand slams, no-hitters, walk-offs, and more as they happen.
Wow, he can do it all!
Don't miss the ultimate baseball highlight reel.
This is some kind of awesome.
After your game ends, the action's just heating up on MLB Big Inning. Every night on MLB.tv.
Locked in with 9 strikeouts, 4 with a slider, 2 with a splitter, 4-seam. I think that cutter actually was a splitter also, and 1 with his curveball. And the thing that's amazing about all these strikeouts, every one of them has at least touched the strike zone except for 1. That's how dominant his stuff has been to this point in the game. He's retired the last 12, 9 by punch-out.
Insane. Incredible. And it was interesting to hear their take, like Darren Erstad and David Eckstein. Those guys would find a way. I mean, Ersty, he's got the Angels record for hits. He's like, I don't know if I want to face him. Eck's like, I try to bunt. That was a great conversation, by the way, with those guys.
That was so cool. By the way, I wouldn't try to bunt against Shohei. He's one of the best fielders I've seen on the mound. Although that's maybe your best chance of making contact is a bunt. But he fields his position exceptionally well.
And Carlos Santana is leading off. Shohei Ohtani's got it working, 9 Ks. Can he keep it going? Looking to field his position right there. That would have been on cue.
He moves so well laterally on the mound after he delivers baseball because he lands in a good fielding position. He lands and he's over that front leg. He's lands and he's ready to go right or left every time.
Yeah, I really feel that, national media, they look at Ohtani this year. They're like, oh, he's, he did it last year. And let's talk about somebody else for, MVP, like, Jose Ramirez. And these guys are having great years. But Shohei Ohtani has 15 home runs, and then when he turns around and he takes a hill. He did what he did last night with 2 home runs and 8 RBI. He's doing things that have never been done, and then he takes the hill the very next day and can pitch like this.
Yes, I mean, that was a taxing night at the plate last night for him. Big moments coming through twice with 3-run home runs, running the bases, sac flies, everything.
Oh, that's a tough play, but McKinnon comes in, makes it 3 unassisted, 1 out here in the 5th.
And you go back to and take a look at why Shohei Ohtani is so good as far as fielding position. He lands, and look where he's at in that fielding position. Right away, he's ready to field the baseball. He's ready to get over that right side. He's ready to have to make his body shift the other way if it's going to be a slow roller to third base side. But he lands in an athletic position because once he releases the baseball, in his mind, he's the 5th infielder.
What do you think qualifies a pitcher to earn a Gold Glove? Are they going to, the voters, they're going to look at the metrics, the amount of plays that are made, fielding percentage?
There's a couple of things I think that come into play. Obviously, is if you shut down an opponent's running game, which he does, especially as a right-handed pitcher, he shuts that down completely. But to be able to field your position on a consistent basis and to look at how many baseballs have been hit back at you and how hard they've been hit. But for me, I thought he should have won it last year. But I think because a 6-man rotation, you don't get out there as much as some of the other starting pitchers.
Right. So maybe innings pitched.
By the way, I can't stop talking. After we're having Eck and Ersty in here, I feel like I could pitch right now. I mean, those guys just get you so excited. I mean, their energy. I can't slow down, Patty.
Would you love to be teammates with those 2 guys? Those would be perfect teammates for you.
Ersty, that was the very end of my career. He was one of my all-time favorite teammates. I had, George Brett was a teammate.
That's
Ersty, those guys, like every game they came to the ballpark, they were saying, we're winning, and I'll do everything to make sure we win today. With it runs through a wall, if it hits a ground ball to the right side of the infield, advance the guy to third base from second, they were going to do it. But Ersty, wow, that's why I joked around. I said, you were the most intense human being. He goes, I was having fun.
He's trying to listen to our interview, by the way. Just that man right there. 2-2. God, that slider is tight tonight. Isbell struck out. He's got 9 Ks on the night. 1 out in the 5th. Career high is 12.
31 sliders thrown, 23 strikes with it.
This is reminiscent of that start in Houston. The slider command. When he could throw it for a strike at any point. Remember the slider he threw to Castro? 2-2. That's in there. He got him. That's 10.
Does he feel it or what? He knew that baseball was a strike out of his hand. You talk about a guy willing in his team to give him a chance to win. Backdoor curveball, and I loved his reaction. He knew he threw a perfect pitch. And as a hitter, all he could do was track it and think, please don't call that a strike. And Shohei, you might not know many of these players outside of GA and Tim Salmon he's seen, or Mike Scioscia from that World Series team, but he could feel that energy here, I feel, tonight. There's something about his energy level even going beyond the normal for Shohei, which is already excellent.
Rivera, his 2nd at bat. He's 0 for 1 with, you guessed it, a strikeout. And to hear David Eckstein say he played to pop the champagne.
Love it.
And for Darren Erstad to say, these kids today wearing the goggles when they celebrate. I wanted to feel the burn. I wanted to earn the burn.
Yeah, that's so weird.
Feeling that
is so him.
That Shohei Ohtani's got both of those guys inside of him.
Yeah. By the way, It does burn. Yeah. Yeah. But it's,
are you
what?
saying you
it's
wish you had
though.
goggles, or saying you wish you had?
No.
That one's in there, 1-2.
That's one of the few sliders that he hasn't thrown effectively, and it backed up and it still freezes him. So, and Shohei is so quick on adjustments. This could be even an nastier one.
So he throws it for a strike, but you say he didn't throw it effectively. How's that?
Because it slipped out of his hand just enough to stay in the inner half.
I see. Pops it up. Playable. Rengifo, McKinnon. McKinnon calls for it. He has it. 15 in a row. Retired by that man, Shohei Ohtani.
Hey kids, join MLB Network and your favorite players for a show made just for you. Play ball. It's all the big moments, bat flips, and amazing plays from an exciting week of baseball and tips to up your game. Saturdays, 10 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stands. Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star. This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza!
The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Angels, World Series champs, first team since 1912 to win a World Series. No players having previous World Series experience. And they had to go against the New York Yankees. And the Minnesota Twins, they had a great team in 2002.
Yes. Oh, yes. They were almost like the Midwest version of the Angels. They did everything fundamentally similar and incredibly well.
And there was some serious star power on the San Francisco Giants, led by Dusty Baker, with Barry Bonds and Jeff Kent.
I remember Barry Bonds in this stadium in the World Series hit a baseball I still think is still going.
And Tim Salmon was caught on TV mouthing, "That's the farthest baseball I've ever seen hit." We've got Scott Shields and John Lackey about to come in. Hey, John.
Oh, this could be trouble now. What's up, Lackey? Oh, good to see you.
What's up, Scott Patrick? Good to see you.
Oh.
Yeah, come on in. Come on in.
Shieldsy! What's up, man?
We're having an absolute blast honoring the 2002 World Series champions. And we got to talk to some hitters. How about we talk to some pitchers? And
the real athletes. Come on, the real athletes are here.
It is his element.
Tell him.
Yeah, John Lackey, Scott Shields joining us right now. Great to see you guys. Scott, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, and John, well, what's up, man? I asked the guys that were just here, Ersty and Eck were up here. First off, what we're seeing from Shohei Ohtani so far in this game. He's retired 15 in a row, Lack. He's got 10 strikeouts. And what he did last night with the 2 homers and the 8 bombs.
His stuff is sick.
Yeah.
It's fun to watch. It is really special. It's electric. It comes out of his hand a little bit different, doesn't it?
Yep. How about you, Scott? What do you think about this guy, Shohei Ohtani?
He's amazing. What he can do on the plate and pitching, it's really something to watch. It's fun for us guys who were out there before to sit back and watch him.
Okay, so 20 years. How long has it been since you guys, for instance, have been together? What was the player that's been the longest? Has it been 10 years that you have seen here tonight? You're like, wow, can't believe I've seen you. What are you up to? What's it like? You guys are a family.
Most of the guys, it's been 10 years. You weren't here 10 years ago. You were still working.
Yeah,
that's true.
I saw him a couple spring
You were still winning.
ago.
He was still winning other World Series rings.
Yeah, other rings.
Right.
It's so cool to see these guys, man. Like Fish did a great job. Ertzy did a great job speaking tonight. Those guys, I mean, I would hate to stand up there and talk in front of this many people, and they killed it. It was really cool.
Yeah. So, you guys win Game 6, and you're getting the ball for Game 7. I mean, you didn't have a whole lot of experience at the major league level. What was it like trying to sleep that night and then walk out on the mound on Game 7 to be able to win a world championship?
Man, I wasn't even sure I was going to pitch the next game until after the game. Soch came up to my locker and was like, hey, kid, I mean, you want to go to tomorrow night? And I was like, yeah, I mean, duh, yeah, let's get it on. and he was like, oh, you got it. And then, all the boys in the locker room were fired up that I was getting the ball. And that gives you confidence. And then going into the game, I was more excited and, trying not to screw things up because I was the young kid on the team. We had a bunch of vets. I was just like, go do my job and get it over to a great bullpen, which we had at that time. I remember our bullpen was lights out.
Yes. Yeah, Scott, the bullpen, you guys had some characters out there. I mean, how would you describe, and I just read an article about all the pumpkin seeds, the games, the characters, and the family that you formed.
Yeah, it was a good bunch of guys down there, a lot different from each other. But we all took personality of Percy. He was our leader down there, and as soon as you come up, hey, if your name's called, you take the ball no matter what and get the job done. And going back to after Game 6, what we did in Game 6, in the comeback, and have this guy in the mound in Game 7, we knew in our minds we had a pretty good shot to win it.
And I look at you guys, and look at the entire team, the intensity that all you had. It seemed like that was something that was like from the farm system up to the major league level. Every one of you guys had that will to, hey, I don't care what anybody else is doing, we're winning.
I mean, when you're walking in a room with, Darren Erstad, Tim Salmon, Garrett Anderson, I mean, you better be ready to roll. Troy Gloss, like we had some guys that had some street cred and done some things in the game, and you better be ready to go. And I had great veteran, pitchers in front of me. Aaron Seeley took care of me like a dad when I came up. I didn't pay for lunch for my first 2 months in the big leagues. He was the best. Really taught me a lot about the game and how to handle yourself.
Great guy to learn from.
Yeah, and we just had some great dudes. Jared Washburn got after it, and he was our #1 guy at the time. And if you don't, it was just kind of the way we played.
This Shohei Ohtani just might do something special right here. But John, I have
I hope so. Let's see it.
Lack, this is the rosin bag from Game 7. I don't know how I ended up with it, but I was in the media. And right. I ended up on the field, and I had back in 2002, those big, bulky leather jackets.
Bro, you got the old school, Angels, tie on? I see.
That's right. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Lack. Thank you. I'd like to know if you'd like to have this.
Dude,
it's the rosin bag from Game 7.
Absolutely, this would be. My son would think this is really cool.
Yeah. I mean, you started.
Might actually try to use it though.
Well, take it. Feel how chalky it is. By the way, it's been in that bag. We'll take it. Open up the bag.
Hey, this may not be legal nowadays.
I was thinking the same thing.
They've had so many friggin' rule changes. I don't know what can you do nowadays. Hey, don't touch anything, guys, or you're gonna go.
Feel that, you guys. Is it still got the? Does it still have that?
That would work.
Yeah.
1 million.
Yes.
It would work 1 million.
Oh, this is 20 years.
I'm snapping off a slider right now.
It's been in that bag.
I could bounce a break in the dirt.
I don't know if that no-seamer worked.
I was going to say that no-seamer for you, Shieldsy. I know you had it all in that leather. You were running that no-seamer.
He didn't. He wanted a little slippery. I like to stick it.
I had this envision. Again, I don't know how I ended up with it.
That's awesome.
Dude, that's unbelievable.
I did. Thank you.
That's awesome.
And I wanted to. I thought.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I thought if I could somehow get it to John Lackey, who was, as a rookie, wins the Game 7 of the World Series. I didn't know if it would mean anything to you, but...
Bro, I got a sweet little man room. I'll put it up 100%.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'll put it underneath my Angels jersey. My wife will get something done up, pimp. It'll be nice.
Love it. Awesome. That's great. Now I feel better.
Right. Absolutely.
The right man has it.
Yes.
Well, now the pen is going to be sticking to my fingers all night.
Hey, I think you're going to have a nice game with that one.
Guys, when you saw all them out there today, the whole team getting together, you're walking out there, and I saw every one of you, you walk out there, you shake each other's hands, it's like, wow, there's my brothers. We're right here, and it's still that same exact team. I mean, it's a phenomenal feeling for you guys.
Yeah, we haven't seen each other in a long time. Most of us, some people see each other sometimes, but it's like we never left. you know, it's a great feeling. It's a great team. And like Fish and Ursi were saying, we're not going to ever forget that.
Yeah.
I know you got a few more of those, but that's our only one. So
hey, we're only talking about this one right here. It was awesome, man. Great to see you guys, and I mean, you know, we might take it back to the hotel bar tonight and keep talking about it. We'll see what's up.
Pretty good chance of that.
I feel pretty comfortable saying it's a good shot.
Couple waters.
Couple waters. See, you brought your water there. That's perfect.
Right.
Shieldsy, what are you up to? What's going on in your life right now?
Nothing, just me and my wife. I got 2 daughters. Going to be an empty nester here in a year and a half or so. So just enjoying life, watching them grow up, and it's so fun to watch them become young ladies.
How about you, Lack? What's going on in your life right now?
I am. I got 3. I've got 13, 10, and 6. Boy, girl, girl. I'm a mediocre golfer and chauffeur. Like, I just drive them around to practices, basically. So, yeah.
Been there, done that part.
We have a lot of fun.
Nice when they start driving.
Yeah.
It's good.
I'm trying to survive this. I'm trying to survive this.
Hey, Gooby, I'll let you know where we're going afterwards.
All right. We've had many conversations. I mean, the way these two competed out there, you know, when they grabbed the baseball, nobody had a shot. And if they had a good swing, they weren't going to have a second good swing. That's the thing about you guys, the way you guys competed throughout your careers.
Yeah, throw strikes and trust your stuff. If you get beat, hey, you get beat.
Yeah.
But go down swinging.
Yeah.
I definitely believed in challenging people, getting after people, and you know, and sometimes you got to let them know that the inside part of the plate is yours a little bit.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, did you ever come out of a game where you looked at your manager and say, hey, listen, I got at least 2 or 3 more batters before you walked out? You never wanted to come out of a game.
Yeah, I kind of had a problem with that for sure. I wanted to stay out there a little bit. There were some times I was like, yeah, you're right. I probably should come out of this game. But for the most part, if I was feeling pretty good, I wanted to be out there because that's where you got the most control, really.
Coming in after him was tough because if I did have an off night, I'd have to go into the locker room and look him in the face. I'm like, I don't want to do that.
He did just fine behind me. I like seeing him behind me.
Oh yeah, I mean, you talk about automatic. Shields, you were automatic throughout your entire career with the Angels. I mean, both you guys were like gigantic, huge fan favorites, and you can see that when you walked out on the field today, the ovation you guys got. That's got to be cool for you guys.
Man, it was so electric back then, especially like, you know, during the World Series, and then feeling that love again is really cool. Like back when we had the Thunder Sticks, and I mean, this place was on fire.
Your kids are playing with the Thunder Sticks in the suite right now.
Yeah, actually, I got a 6-year-old that won't put them down right now. So, you know, what are you going to do?
I wish you would have brought those in here.
Right.
I hope you can hopefully bring the Halos a little offense here, guys, because the way Shohei's pitching.
Yeah, I need a big knock here.
Let's see if that gets through.
That might get through.
It's going to be He's going to beat it.
Yes, sir.
There we go.
All right, so we got bases juiced here. With only 1 out, bottom of the 5th.
We got action right here.
Yeah, love action.
See what Mike Matheny might be thinking here. When you look out on this field, first memory from that playoff, that run to win the World Series, Scott, what comes to mind for you? Do you have any memory that you look out and something, obviously winning it, probably, I guess?
I mean, looking back, seeing the Yankees, like playing the Yankees first round in this stadium was something surreal. I remember we always used to talk about when it was a big game, the bunting came out around the stadium, you know, the red, white, and blue thing. So we knew it was a big game then.
It's a big deal when that comes out.
Yes. And one of the best memories is AK's 3 homers. I mean, that's.
I agree.
You can't. That's for a guy that didn't hit a lot of homers. That's.
Yeah, can you guys explain that when you have guys that doing things that you wouldn't normally do? Does that mean you felt it as a team that was just something that was going to be special for you guys? There was no way anybody could beat you.
Yeah, I mean, when guys are doing stuff like that, and we had the grit to battle through whatever, you know, things didn't go our way. Like every game won, we lost, but we battled back, and we knew we had a chance.
Well, this man's looking for his first hit in the big leagues right here. David McKinnon can't think of a better time to do it.
No better time.
Yeah.
And 2-0 count.
Put a couple stakes on it. Let's go.
Yeah. Bases loaded. That man's on the hill pitching a gem. Rengifo just beat out an infield single. McKinnon just recently called up, takes a strike.
I mean, how about you look at Troy Gloss, what he did there, too, in the whole run, and especially in the World Series. Every baseball he hit, the baseball was like that cartoon. It was screaming off his bat.
He was a monster. He had serious pop. When it came off his bat, yeah, like you said, it was hurting. He got a lot of big hits.
To right field, yeah, to right field. Might just need one run the way Ohtani's pitching, and that's going to get an RBI in. 1-0 Halos.
Hey, that's Angels baseball right there. A couple walks, an infield hit, and a sac fly. And that's all you need, right?
If you're pitching like him, it might be. I don't know.
Great to get a run across with you guys in the board. First RBI for David McKinnon. Get that ball.
I'm talking trash to Ersty and all the boys. We got to run.
I said, what did you guys do?
Right.
So I told you the best athletes.
Bring the pitchers up. Let's run. Let's go.
Well, you know the best athletes out there, and that's Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah, he is.
Being a pitcher.
And not even close.
Yeah, that baseball got saved.
Man.
Absolutely. Congrats to McKinnon, and thanks, guys, so very much. John Lackey, Scott Shields, 20 years. It's been awesome spending time with you. Thank you very much.
By the way, you guys are the best.
Yeah,
awesome. This is awesome, buddy. Love you, bub.
Thanks.
Shieldsy.
Man. Awesome. Shieldsy and Lackey. And it's 1-0 Halos.
From inside jokes.
Hey, look. It's Mike Napafanakis.
To insiders' perspectives.
I like over 5.5 strikeouts on Walker Buehler.
Your best bet is the pregame spread. Served up only on MLB Network.
Where there's baseball,
one pitch away
from baseball history, there's drama.
He has thrown a no-hitter.
Where there's baseball,
Near the wall,
there's action.
He made a phenomenal catch.
And where there's baseball,
let's go live inside the park.
There's MLB Tonight. On MLB Network.
Oh, wow.
Where there's baseball all the time.
Unbelievable.
We've seen it time and time again.
Angels baseball on Valley Sports is brought to you by Carl's Jr. Sink your teeth into the new Primal menu and Beyond Raptor at Carl's Jr. Feed your happy. By the OC Healthcare Agency, build your healthiest self at angels.ocnavigator.org. And by Metro Water District. Get a rebate to remove your lawn and put in California-friendly plants. For water-saving tips, go to bewaterwise.com. Halo scratched across a run thanks to David McKinnon. Little sac fly, RBI, ribeye, first of his career, and it gives the Angels a lead.
And part of that reason why I was mentioned Troy Gloss, I was thinking of a strong right-handed batter who was similar, and he can get to that baseball inside out, getting the job done. A baseball play, sac fly, giving the Halos a lead here now, 1-0.
Taylor Clark now in, 27th game. And Royals having to go to their bullpen. Costly, considering they used 8 relievers to hang on to a 12-11 victory last night.
And Clark, fastball, good one, 94-97, curveball, slider, changeup.
Oh, good pickoff move. That's the second attempt. Royals bullpen last in the American League, a 4.62 ERA. That OPS, 743, on base plus slugging. The whip, 1.5. And that Ks per walks. But hey, they've won the first 2. They've won 4 out of 5. They've won the series. Angels need to find a way to get a win. The stopper's on the hill. Shohei Ohtani has retired 15 in a row. And he's on the base pass.
They keep thinking that the Angels at some point are going to try to steal a run here. That means try to draw a throw to second. But with Shohei at third, you're more apt to think, let's see if Stassi can bring him home. Shohei's been on base all 3 times tonight while still dominating on the mound.
That was fun with John Lackey and Scott Shields. We had Spezio up here, Erstad, Eckstein, and what a night. I was thrilled to give John Lackey that rosin bag.
That was so cool.
I've had that put away in that bag for 20 years. Got him looking, but the Angels scratch across a run. Ohtani goes from third. He's going to go back out on the bump.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stand. Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star. This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Electric so far tonight. Anywhere between 83 and 88 miles an hour. Upper part of the strike zone going down and away just below the strike zone against some very hot hitters tonight for Kansas City, but the slider has been incredibly effective. Take a look at our Home Depot getting more done as far as the slider use. The first 5 innings, 34 sliders he has thrown, 24 for strikes, 5 swing and misses, and 4 strikeouts with his slider so far tonight.
Where do you rank this game so far from what we've seen? I know we're only, into the 6th inning, but he's got 10 Ks. He's retired 15 in a row, and he has not walked a single bat.
I mean, the stuff he had down in Houston at Minute Maid Park was off the charts. It's every bit as good, but that was one of the best I've ever seen anyone throw. And he's getting close to that level right here tonight, knowing the importance, what he has to do on the mound. He's been on the bases 3 times tonight, and also on the mound here in the 6th inning after driving in 8 runs yesterday. I mean, it's unbelievable. I love what Ersty and Eck and Shieldsy and John Lackey said. They're like going, wow, this guy is unbelievable what he's doing. Unbelievable.
Got it all working. Only 70 pitches through 5. 2 hits allowed. 10 strikeouts. Career high Ks in a game, 12. Done that twice. Angels have lost the first 2 games of this homestand to Kansas City. It's a 9-game homestand. Tomorrow's an off day. Nicky Lopez trying to find a way to get something going for KC. Number 9 hitter Whit Merrifield on deck, followed by Benintendi. There it is, of course. Curveball, first pitch, in there for a strike.
He's dropped that curveball a couple times in the game on the outside part of the plate, anywhere between 72 and 75. The arc he gets on that break of his curveball is outstanding.
And he gets ahead of the batter so quickly and has command of the at-bat. Now it's 0-2.
And that's at 83-mile-an-hour slider. Then he'll throw an 88-mile-an-hour slider to finish off a batter, or he could go to split 88 to 91.
How does a pitcher change the speed that dramatically of one pitch? A slider.
That's why I love to teach young pitchers, especially even get to the professional or collegiate level, a slider, because you can change speeds with that pitch and throw both sides of the plate, change the break on it. It's a very effective pitch to throw. Both sides of the plate, lefties and righties at the dish.
See what he does here, 0-2. Popped up. Duffy. And that's 16 in a row for Ohtani, and we'll give you a quick word from Hyundai.
It's your journey. Own it in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
One 0 Halos here in the top of the 6th. Ohtani directing a little bit of traffic. Oh, what a perfect way to celebrate a birthday here.
That's awesome. Happy birthday.
2 candles, one's out. Little help from Mom. There you go. I hope he wished for an Angels victory. And 2 hits, one by Whit Merrifield to lead off this game. What's it feel like to retire 16 in a row, Gooby?
I was always happy to get 2 in a row.
Oh, what a pitch.
Leave me.
I'm sure you don't know. You don't think about it. You live in the moment. But man, it must feel good.
Then you spot it again. Throw a curveball. He's throwing his curveball a little bit more to right-handed batters. Usually he throws that to lefties. So now he's got a separation of the speed of his breaking pitches between 77 there on that one and 83 to 88 on a slider. We call him the creative one. He pitches backwards so effectively. And then he throws that splitter. That had some bite to it.
This incredible movement on that split. You can really see the difference in all of his pitches. And he's got the upper 90s velo working too, just in case he needs it. 2-2 to Whit Merrifield coming. The count runs full. So we're approaching. We are in the actual 3rd time through. And look at how the opponent's OPS by times through the order goes down for Shohei Ohtani. On base plus slugging.
And we're living in an era where they usually think 3rd time through, you're out.
Yep.
But he gets better.
3-2. No, that's going to be a walk. Merrifield battles, hangs in there, lays off some tough pitches, including a nasty split, and that slider right there.
See how close that was. He actually had a couple good takes in that at bat.
He did, yeah.
The splitter was nasty.
I don't know how he held up off that.
Now, Mike Matheny knows it's just a tough night against Shohei Ohtani. Does he put Merrifield on the move, knowing that Benintendi swings at the first pitch and generally will make contact on the first pitch? Does he put him on motion here and hope for a ground ball?
And you advised earlier maybe against throwing that get-over curveball first pitch to Benintendi.
Yep.
He tries the curveball, just misses. So a few balls in a row going for Ohtani. Snapped a streak of 16 in a row retired with the Merrifield walk.
Whew, that had some sound in the mitt.
Almost feel like I could hear the baseball just whizzing into the mitt. This serious fuzz. Easy cheese.
Only 2 ground ball double plays turned behind Shohei. Habit number 3.
Well, you ask and you shall receive. Rengifo tags one and throws out the other. Good call, partner. Ohtani got exactly what he was looking for. Inning ending. Double play. 1-0 Halos.
I hate when reality.
It's like the hitters know what I'm gonna throw every time.
It's cheating. It's not fair.
Hi, I'm retired MLB pitcher CC Sabathia, and pitchers across America are sad. If I was still pitching, I'd be sad too. But since I'm retired and my son Carson's a hitter, we love when reality.
Yeah, I train in here and get to see game speed pitches, work on my timing, and my pitch recognition. Plus, this pitcher doesn't get tired like...
Watch yourself.
Should Viagra really cost $90? We don't think so. RexMD.com has FDA-approved generic Viagra at 90% off with free shipping. Want to know what other guys are saying about RexMD.com?
This was my first time using telemedicine, and I'd recommend this process to anyone. I couldn't be happier with the product.
Visit RexMD.com and fill out a brief survey. If appropriate, you can try generic Viagra for 90% off and get a free supply of testosterone support. Your consultation is free, there's no copays, and no doctor office visits. Visit RexMD.com.
It's me, the summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
Coverage in the game. Let's check out the T-Mobile coverage cam. You're looking for coverage. Rengifo comes in, fields this ground ball by Benintendi. Smartly attacks Whit Merrifield, throws across to McKinnon. And Ohtani is through 6 innings. Scoreless for the Angels. A performance they absolutely needed. And with a day off tomorrow, Gooby, this man's ready to empty the tank, go the distance if needed.
If there ever has been an off day that's needed for someone, it would be Shohei Ohtani. But right now, all he's thinking about what he could do to help his team win and snap that 2-game losing streak and get back on the winning side.
Matt Duffy leading off. Hey, special happy birthday going out to Ryan Dundee, Angels video replay coordinator. He's in this dark room, Gooby, all night. Watching, looking, relaying information. Yes. The second they feel that there's a call that should be overturned or challenged, Ryan is on it. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Ryan. Way to go. The birthday boy. How about a W for your birthday today? I almost want to call you Crocodile. I love nicknames.
That one's taken, and I'm sure he's heard it before. Just not the second one. The first one, it was pretty good. The piece of lumber for Matt Duffy, who I spoke to today, Gooby, and Duffy's getting some serious run right now at third base. And listen, he played nearly 100 games last year with the Cubs, 56 at third base. He can handle the load. I asked, hey, how you feeling physically? He said he's never felt better. I think we're looking at like 9 games in a row, you know, with Anthony Rendon out and done for the season.
Yeah, everyone's asking me, you in the lineup? And he goes, I better be. And that's what you want to hear. Mm-hmm. He wants to be in there. He wants to help contribute, both with his glove and with his bat.
But goes down looking right there, 1 out. Let's go down to Erica Weston. Erica, you got a little something on how that 0-2 team is connected to this 2022 Halo squad.
Yeah, the current roster, pretty much all of them were down there in the dugout taking in the pregame ceremony. All of them were a very attentive audience, but maybe none more so than Michael Lorenzen, the kid from Anaheim, grew up playing or watching Angels games, dreamed of pitching for the Halos. But it was a pretty special moment for him, just watching him on that top step down there in the dugout, taking it all in. He's not familiar as far as personally knowing a lot of those guys from 0-2. He said he played against Erstad when he was with Nebraska, and Michael was at Fullerton. He met Eck on Team USA back in college. He also talked to him back in Pittsburgh when he was over there, and Michael was also at Cincinnati. But he said, for me to be on this team 20 years later and watching that, it's awesome. Erica, did you notice sort of as the players started, the Angels players started to come out on the field, and the 2002 team was taking the picture, that some of these two teams were mingling and having anything to say, or did they kind of avoid each other because there was a game about to start? No, it was when the 0-2 guys were still in the dugout, and this year's roster was making their way out into the dugout to take it all in. Lots of high fives, hugs, lots of good vibes, good energy. They were really excited to watch these guys take the field, and to be able to celebrate an incredible moment for this franchise 20 years ago. How about the fans? How are they enjoying it from your perspective? Screaming from behind me, loving every moment of it. That's super cool. Thank you, Erica Weston. More throughout the game from E-Dub, 0-2 to...
How about two guys, really? You got Matt Duffy, the same thing. He was at some playoff games, World Series.
Yeah,
so
game 2, I believe, yes, right?
Yeah, so it's pretty cool for all these guys to be there to see these players come back, and the smiles on their face. And I love everybody we talked to tonight as if they just saw each other 5 minutes ago. It's so cool to see that.
And Marsh strikes out looking. Back-to-back Ks. And we'll give you a quick word from Jack in the Box.
My $5.99 double bacon cheesy Jack combo with double the bacon and double the cheese. Order on the Jack app today.
I don't know, Gooby, how you would characterize, the last 5 strikeouts for the Angels, right? 8 total. Have been looking. Yeah. And that's kind of too many strikeouts, most in baseball, but also looking easy. The layman could say, swing at it. But, this is something that the team is, if they want to make a run, they're going to have to somehow find a way to improve in this area.
And earlier in the season, part of it is because they weren't chasing a lot of pitches, but some of those borderline pitches were called a strike. But now at this point, you got to think, I got to make some contact regardless of what the count is. Just like you saw last inning when you manufactured a run, a couple walks and then an infield hit by Luis Rengifo, sac fly by David McKinnon. Right now the thought is I got to play some defense. That's all I'm thinking about now.
Yeah, you just feel like in a game like this, the way it's going, that one run is huge. With the way Ohtani is pitching.
And with the part of the lineup coming up for the Royals, it's a huge part of the game for Shohei and the Angels. Yes, you love to get some extra support.
Man, that double play was amazing, and you called it. But you're right, Bobby Witt Jr., Melendez, Dozier. That's 3, 4, 5 coming up, part of the Royals' order.
That was a great play by Luis Rengifo, getting that baseball, but tagging the runner without avoiding. Because of the way the defense was set up, it was going to be tough for him to go to the base and be able to get a double play. Smart play by Luis.
2-2. Just gets a piece. Clark looking to strike out the side.
By the way, I just saw some lightning over the scoreboard area. And no, it's not Thor. Well, it was Thor Jr. that got the RBI, sac fly, so I guess maybe
it all ties in. So do you think Lackey's really going to let you know where they're going to be later?
Possibly.
It was almost a given, the catch. 2-2 to Lagares. Right side, out of play. Solid crowd tonight. Of course, there was the long sleeve 2002 t-shirt giveaway. Oh, I see some lightning there too.
By the way, how about that story for Ersty when he had the baseball in the glove and it's here?
Yeah, that's
something amazing. He said it's all about. I didn't feel it was my baseball to keep. It was the team's, and that's what that team was all about. And hopefully, it's going to be a team effort tonight to win this game and get back on the roll before the off day.
Yeah, lifted into shallow right field. Easy play. And a 1-2-3 inning for Clark. It's 1-0 Halos. Here comes Shohei.
If we weren't proud of the craftsmanship and level of detail that go into every pair of Warby Parker glasses, well, we probably wouldn't show you how they're made, including this part, which is our favorite. Wow. And this is also great. For every pair of glasses or sunglasses sold, a pair of glasses is distributed to someone in need. Try 5 pairs for free at warbyparker.com.
What can you expect from ButcherBox? 100% grass-fed beef, organic free-range chicken, heritage breed pork, and so much more. From farmers who believe in raising animals with care, with no antibiotics or added hormones, ever. All with free shipping right to your door. Together, we can make a difference, one meal at a time. Get free bacon for the life of your membership.
Last night and now tonight on the bump. He's such a great hitter. He's really getting locked in at the plate. Phil Nevin has pointed that out. Gooby says he's felt it of late and certainly proved it. And then when he takes the hill, you just get the sense that he's going to dominate every time out. That's the sense I've gotten the last few times we've seen him.
Yeah, he's been patient at the plate, seeing pitches, not chasing, but also on the mound, he's making hitters chase some of his pitches, but he's been working effectively, throwing a lot of strikes. 82 pitches for Shohei so far, 55 of them strikes.
Well, it's a big part of the game. Top 7, Bobby Witt Jr., 22 years old, number 2 overall pick, superstar in the making, potential rookie of the year, 2 homers last year. And he struck out swinging 2 times so far in his 2 plate appearances. 2-0.
Third time through a lineup, Shohei Ohtani, a 174 batting average. We saw that opponent's OPS against him third time through.
That's lifted into right field. And Taylor Ward comes in, and we have 1 down here in the 7th. Let's get to our Carl's Cam replay. And this is really, really cool. Shohei Ohtani, first player ever, 8 RBI as a hitter, and then 10 strikeouts as a pitcher the very next game. So he had 8 ribbies last night, and then he has 10 Ks here tonight. I'd like to give credit to Sarah Langs, who does tremendous work with MLB.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Sarah Langs.
Sarah's
she has some
awesome.
of the most amazing stuff and tweets she puts out. Great stuff, and it educates you as a baseball fan.
Right.
Also.
That's hit well. Left field corner. from MJ Melendez. He's got pop, as you can see, but
put that in perspective with Shohei. That's incredible.
It is incredible.
That's an amazing statistic by Sarah Langs. What he did swinging the bat in the very next day on the mound.
But I had a feeling that something like this was going to happen. First of all, losing that game was, it just doesn't happen. It hardly ever happens that a player is going to have 2 homers and 8 RBI and somehow score 11 runs and lose. It's only happened 4 times since 1920. And then he's on the bump and he wants to take matters into his own hands. He's at 87 pitches. We've got lightning in the sky and lightning in the right arm of number 17 here tonight. Yep, 1-2.
A hard slider upper part of the strike zone. He was able to get Whit Merrifield on a swing and miss on that high slider. Now you think he's got him set up for a splitter.
Hundred. Jinx.
It's all about the Benjamins. Throwing 100. Shohei.
Here's the 2-2. Did he go? No, he did not.
That was a pretty good splitter after 100.
Three-two coming to Melendez. Wow. In there, number 11. Got him looking.
That had some bite. Curveball.
And this catches the plate. That's in there.
That's nasty. And that's one of those pitches as a hitter, you're at the mercy of the home plate umpire. There's really not a whole lot you can do to it. That's a little harder than his normal curveball. He's been 72, 75. That was an 80-mile-an-hour hard biting curveball.
11 strikeouts, 1 off his career high. And Hunter Dozier from the right side. Strike 1. Huh.
Even Hunter Dozier's got to go, yeah, that was a pretty good pitch.
Tremendous location on that slider. Heads up. I know if the World Series trophy was here, Gooby, you would have been heads up on that one.
I might have wore that one, Patio. That might have been jeopardy. Shohei's going, all right, I'm going to make sure he swings and misses this next one.
1-0 Angels, top of the 7, 2 outs. The 0-2.
Splitter.
Oh, a kid coming up with a great souvenir. Look at how fired up he is. Oh, man. Oh, great crowd here tonight.
Splitter grip to start with. He'll close the fingers.
And then he'll
if he throws a slider or keep the splitter grip open. Slider, I'm guessing. Hard slider. Such a perfectionist. He didn't like his release point on that slider. So now he's going to take that little walk around the pitching mound and say, what do I got to do to make that quick adjustment and make my best pitch of the night?
12. A dirty dozen for Shohei Ohtani, ties a career high.
Absolutely dominant performance. Shohei, splitter, dozier, no chance. Punch out number 12 of the game. Emotions for Shohei.
To the track, to the wall. He made the catch.
Catch your team.
Oh, what a play.
My team.
Lynch makes the catch.
Every team.
As good as it gets.
Only on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stands. Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw. Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star. This crowd on its feet and in unison. This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
You've underestimated everything I've been through. I think you can't imagine all the things that I can do. I see you on the pedestal you put yourself upon to. I'm a wild animal here to devour you.
Well, the rookie David McKinnon, the lone RBI of the game, first of his career. Hang on to that baseball. Shohei Ohtani with 12 strikeouts. 7 scoreless innings, the 12 matching a career high. He has electric stuff tonight. He's gone 100 pitches 2 games ago. Gooby is a season high. He's never had a CG. Don't want to get ahead of myself there, but man, I just feel like this is his ball game.
Yeah, and he's been on base 3 times already today.
Oh, that.
It's unbelievable what he's doing again tonight. And put in perspective what Sarah Lang's put out.
History.
8 RBIs on 2 3-run home runs, 2 sac flies, and he's on the bump today with 12 strikeouts in 7 shutout innings. It's just time to sit back and say, wow, we're seeing history.
Yeah, we're seeing it each and every night. So, I mean, to me, I always wanted to go to the game when the ace was on the hill. Let's say, like, who's pitching today? Oh, Mark Gubas is pitching. Let's get out there. I would want to come out to a game and see Shohei Ohtani pitch.
Yes.
I mean, the guy had 46 home runs a year ago. But to me, he's equal, if not better, on the hill. I'm going to go equal. And that's what makes it so incredible. I said a lot last year, continue to say it. This is something special tonight.
That's good first time. Get a walk, get some action going.
So Amir Garrett
hasn't pitched a lot this season. The 21st game. Big time arm.
Taylor Ward, who scored the game's only run.
Keep in mind, he's allowed 22 stolen bases and only 6 caught. Just 1 pickoff. Andrew Velasquez has been successful in all 10 stolen base attempts. If you go back to the last 3 seasons, base stealers are 10 stolen bases and 10 attempts.
2-0, having trouble finding the zone. Yeah, and that 10th stolen base by Velasquez. Remember, initially he was ruled out, but our guy, Ryan, birthday boy, 38 years old tonight, said, no, challenge that. And then Velasquez
keeps him perfect.
Overturned, keeps him perfect, 10 for 10. Also, this is a game when you first saw the lineup, you're like, no Mike Trout, no Jared Walsh, especially what these guys have been doing at the plate, and with Ohtani on the hill. And Shohei's like, I got you.
That's 7 straight out of the zone. You know what? I'm still thinking I'm letting him swing here.
You're going green light?
Yeah. That's an unhittable pitch, though. This because of the power he possesses on a guy with a very good fastball, Amir Garrett.
By the way, the guy on deck also has 12 strikeouts. That's Shohei Ohtani.
Back-to-back fastballs.
The 3-2. Got Taylor Ward looking. 3 straight fastballs painted by Garrett.
And another call, 3rd strike. It gets that lower part of the strike zone, very similar to the 3-0 pitch.
9 strikeouts on the night for Angels hitters. The last 6 called looking by Gabe Morales. Good pitch. Caught the zone, and it brings up Shohei. As Gooby's pointed out, has been on base all 3 times. Velasquez back in safely.
Shohei trying to help himself out now at the plate.
Tracks a strike, 1-1.
This season, Shohei Ohtani, although he's seen a lot of fastballs from Garrett, he's got 26 hits versus breaking balls, including 7 home runs versus breaking balls. One career pickoff for Garrett. I still think you give Shohei a chance to drive you in. Depending on the at-bat, then you think about stealing. Put 111, 114 mile an hour ex-velocity on home runs last night for Shohei. Everyone ready for potential history with the bat here for Shohei.
That second one he hit in the 9th, 438 feet.
It's one of the few breaker balls. Shohei's telling himself, hit that one to left center field with a breaker ball.
Here's the 2-2 to Shohei. Outside, full count.
I think Velasquez is going now, though. 3-2, 1 out. Give him Mishore over at first base, give him a quick message.
Doesn't go. Called strike 3. That was well inside off the plate.
He's telling him that's inside. It was off the plate. Back-up slider. About a baseball plus off the inside corner. And it's really not a whole lot you can do with that. You're reading the spin of a slider. And you're seeing that's off the plate inside.
I mean, listen, I think Gabe Morales has been, pretty decent.
Yeah, he has
tonight.
been really good.
I think, just missed that one.
He's been really, really good.
Velasquez was on the move there. So Archie Bradley, I just saw him up. He was looking at the scouting report, and he's starting to loosen up.
Well, that's a tough one there, too, for Shohei. He was tracking some pretty good pitches. Amir Garrett came back with some solid spots and got that last call for a strike.
Well, that one's hit down the left field line, and that is fair. Good speed from Velasquez. We'll see if he's being sent. Gallego sends him. The throw to the plate. He is safe. 2-0 Angels. Now Melendez wants to check. He wants to look in. They want to look at it. But as it stands, it's an RBI double.
I love Mike Gallego taking that shot with 2 outs, showing the speed. Andrew Velasquez cut that corner around third. What a swing. Rengifo down in the corner for a double. Benintendi did everything well on that one, got that in. Bobby Witt, he showed that showcase of an arm, but just a little bit away from the plate and able to get that slide in, but that angle going in. Andrew Velasquez avoids the tag with the other hand. Yes.
Goes in with the left hand.
Went in with the oven mitt. Served. Some dessert.
Yeah, you get a little extra reach with that mitt, too. Well played. Velasquez scores to make it 2-0.
Tell you what, that is so hard to score all the way from first base on that hit. That's just that speed of Andrew Velasquez. He's going, yeah, I need a little breather right now. But Benintendi did everything well. Got it in quickly to Bobby Witt Jr. Tried to be quick on his transfer and throw, just a little bit high.
And David McKinnon picked up his first RBI, looking for his first career base hit in the bigs. Credit the fans in left field for not interfering with that baseball.
By the way, this is a lot reminiscent of that 0-2 team, the way they played baseball. They score on a sac fly and a hustle RBI double.
And Velasquez really cutting the corner.
And you got to give the path to the plate.
Yep.
And he tried to come back and apply a tag. Lennon did everything really, really well in that one, by the way. He did an excellent job, but Velasquez gets the hand in. But that was aggressive. Mike Gallego, I like what he did. Ron Renicky, who was here earlier today, is probably going to go, nice job, Mike Gallego.
And Rengifo batting third for the first time in his career. Comes through. An RBI double. Little add-on insurance. 96 pitches for Ohtani. Is he done?
No.
Little ground
nice.
ball. Oh, looking for a little extra. There's his first career base hit in the bigs, and it scores Luis Rengifo. David McKinnon comes through here at the Big A.
The power of the lightning earlier for Thor Jr. Base hit, first one, picked up his second RBI now of the night. The old pretend thrown into the stands, automatic. Going with the pitch the other way. What a swing, going with the pitch, love seeing that.
Look at him touching first base. That's a big smile. He's made his way, 37th round pick. He's dominated every step of the way.
What a moment.
From the University of Hartford, Rocket City, Salt Lake, and now here at the Big A.
From inside jokes.
Hey, look,
It's Mike Napafanakis. To insiders' perspectives,
I like over 5.5 strikeouts on Walker Buehler.
Your best bet is the pregame spread. Served up only on MLB Network.
Get closer to the action.
You gotta be kidding me.
Closer to the big blast.
Way, way, way out of here.
Closer to the great grabs.
Took a home run away.
Closer to the jaw-dropping plays.
Unbelievable.
With more highlights.
He struck him out.
More analysis.
You're going to see athleticism like you've never seen before.
And more live look-ins.
Wow.
Nobody gets you closer to the game.
Every night.
Only on MLB Network.
Think about it. Your whole life, you dream about getting an opportunity. You work so hard to get to the show. David McKinnon right there, picking up his first career base hit in MLB. And congrats to him, 32nd round pick.
And you get to come off the field, you get a pinch run force, you get the high fives and the hugs in the dugout. Trouty going, way to go. Awesome moment.
You know, we've had some fun with him and Syndergaard when he first came up, but he can play. He can hit. He's hit every step of the way. Tyler Wade now the pinch runner for McKinnon. And he rocks the bandana.
And how he can almost think about breathing.
So he picked up his first career ribby and his first career hit. Has 2 RBI on the night. D-Mac. And you know how whenever you go to a Wikipedia page, they always have famous alumni.
Yeah.
And I mentioned they have it at his Oliver Ames High School, you know, in Connecticut, Jim Craig, and the inventor of the chocolate chip cookie, Ruth Graves Wakefield. They just got to add David McKinnon.
Yes.
Now, I just think his name needs to be up there.
Well, that's a pretty good move. Migden that's some footwork, knowing that Tyler Wade can fly.
Two big runs here in the bottom of the 7th. Angels 3, Royals nothing. All zeros for Ohtani on the hill with 12 strikeouts. 0-2 here to Max Stassi. 0-1, I should say.
Mike Matheny, the former catcher, you wonder if you're ahead at 0-1. Do you even think about a pitch out with Wade at first base?
Upstairs from Mengden, 1-1. So what about now for Ohtani with the 3-0 lead?
A little bit of a long half inning too. I still think it's up to Shohei, as always.
Yeah.
Still think there's a shot.
1-2. We had John Lackey in.
Well, you're not getting the baseball out of his hand.
You would.
No. You don't even ask. The only way you could do it is if, especially in between innings, you just run out there and tackle him before he goes out to the mound, because there's no way you're taking the baseball out of his hand.
That wouldn't be easy either.
No.
A fun conversation tonight as this Angels team trying to feed off of the 2002 team. They say that Stassi went on that. And he's not so sure. He disagrees with Gabe Morales. But we had some good stuff happening in this inning. Velasquez using that left arm. Squid scores, and then McKinnon, first career knock in the bigs.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stands.
Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star. This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza!
The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Play sense, how dominant has Shohei been tonight? Look at the depth on this slider. It looks like a strike and then goes below the strike zone with that quick late break to that spin. And then a splitter starts the middle part of the plate and well below the strike zone for another punch out for 12 in the game. Let's take a look at his strikeouts and where these pitches are at today. 4 with the slider, 3 splitter, 3 curve, 1 cutter, 1 four-seamer. Every one of those pitches except for 1 have been touching the strike zone. That's how dominant. So 11 of those strikeouts. That one maybe just a little bit off the corner. So basically 10 of the 12 in zone strikeouts, which is outstanding.
Well, he is, in fact, back out there, top 8, leading 3-0. And, of course, starts off with a curveball for a strike. Carlos Santana's 0 for 2. And you mentioned that game we saw earlier this year, April 20th at Houston. He went 6 innings and had the 12 strikeouts.
Wow, that splitter. So curveball, backdoor variety, and a splitter. You're talking about a hitter at the plate that's got a tremendous eye and has throughout his career. Chases that splitter well out of the strike zone.
1 strike away from a career high in strikeouts for Shohei Ohtani. He's at 12.
Came right back with another splitter.
Next pitch is number 100. It's exactly the number he threw 2 starts ago versus Boston.
Shaken off. Looked like Max Stassi was thinking about trying to ride a fastball upstairs, but then Shohei, I think, has settled in and think, you know what, I can throw a better splitter. Or we could go backdoor curveball.
There's a ground ball. And of course, baseball finds it as soon as it comes in. Tyler Wade throws out Santana. Pitch number 166 for strikes.
22 in the first inning, where I think part of the reason the first inning, the timing was thrown off for Shohei, where he gave up the 2 hits to start the game, you remember. But since that point, lights out once he got in that rhythm.
Here's Kyle Isbell. He struck out 2 times. 0 for 2.
shook off the throw on the first pitch splitter.
And 2-0.
Shohei was hoping for that. That looked like it was off the plate, but he's so competitive tonight. Again, Gabe Morales says point, that's off the plate, and it was. He is so locked in this game.
Three 3-0.
He certainly hasn't been helped out a lot with any of these pitches have been called. He's been in the strike zone throughout. It's been that good.
Just one walk in the game. In there, 3-1.
Be nice to have a little get over 93-mile-an-hour fastball.
Well, there's two of us up here. Only one of us knows what it feels like. 3-1. A little ground ball. Tyler Wade there. 7 2/3 for Ohtani.
Going back to our Hyundai key to the game today, Dr. Feelgood. You felt good about Shohei Ohtani on the mound tonight, and you're feeling really good at what he's doing so far in 7 2/3 innings of the domination by Shohei Ohtani. Back-to-back ground ball outs for Shohei. 6 outs via the ground ball today.
Twice in his career, Ohtani has gone 8 innings. Does not have a complete game. And he has tied his career high in strikeouts with 12. Sandy Alcantara has the season high with 14. Slider gets it. 0-1.
That splitter is still really good. Wow. At 107th pitch of the night, a splitter that drops like that.
The crowd is starting to get up on their feet. Well,
here they go.
They were.
Here they go. We are.
I mean, it's important to realize what we're seeing here. It's the master at work. 100 right there. Believe it. 0-2 coming. It is in there! A career-high 13 strikeouts for Shohei Ohtani. How about a little Baker's dozen, Shohei?
Absolutely outstanding patio. Shohei, the punch-out tonight.
We're loving it.
MLB Big Inning brings you the biggest plays of the night, live as they happen. Don't miss the ultimate baseball highlight reel. It's nonstop action on MLB Big Inning, every night on MLB.tv.
Join Kevin Millar.
I'm just a dude that loves baseball.
And Steven Nelson.
I'm nervous as hell, man.
On a quest for legends worthy of the sacred prize.
You thought I lost my mind, but
it's unpredictable baseball coverage that will have you on the edge of your seat all season long.
So keep it locked here on MLB Network all day.
Swing into action and join the unintentional talk only on MLB Network.
Let's watch some baseball.
Cheer early this season at the Christmas in June toy drive. Head to the Big A this Saturday to donate a new unwrapped toy for kids ages 5 through 13 and receive 2 ticket vouchers for an upcoming game. Visit angels.com/community calendar. Spectacular stuff here at the Big A. I mean, absolutely incredible what we have seen the previous 2 games from Shohei Ohtani. Really superhuman, next level baseball stuff. It just hasn't been done, and we get to witness it.
I mean, 13 strikeouts, 8 shutout innings after you hit, well, you had 8 RBIs yesterday with 2 3-run home runs.
And
it's impossible.
Well, and he was most disappointed that he didn't deliver more in the 2 sac fly RBIs that he had. Special.
I just love the way the Angels manufactured their runs here today. You had David McKinnon getting his first major league hit going the other way. You have a sac fly. You have Luis Rengifo double down the line, and Andrew Velazquez scoring all the way from first base. Some intensity in this game, fed by the intensity of Shohei Ohtani, the emotions he has had the entire game on the bump.
Well, the lefty in now is Foster Griffin, just recalled from AAA Omaha today. That's because yesterday the Royals used all 8 of their relievers, all 8. 9 total, tying a career high franchise record. Looking down, no swing.
And Shohei still has tremendous hair working too. It's incredible. How do you do that? Still, he looks like he's still locked in this game.
You know, here comes the 2-2. Personally, and I don't manage, and maybe I don't have what's in the best interest long term. I want Shohei to go back out there and finish this off and see a complete game shutout. I want to see that, you know, but then you have a guy that's a two-way player. And you have, you know, a 3-0 lead, and you have Ryan Tepera up. But that's like the, you know, fan thinking. I know you got to think about what's right for the team, and Shohei is going to be making a lot more starts. I don't know how you, as a former player in your position now, how you feel.
It's still, I mean, what he did swinging the bat and on base 3 times today. Physically and mentally taxing, but you know what? His emotion after that strikeout in the bottom, I mean, the top of the 8th, I think he wants that opportunity.
Oh, there's a nice hit for Duffy down the right field line. He's going to, oh, he held up, but it was bobbled out there in right field by Merrifield, so he's going to go into second base. But there's Matt Duffy showing what he can do with the bat. I'm wondering if he's going to get credit for a double or a single and an error.
That'll be a single and an error because he has stopped. If he keeps going in, there's no way you can determine he's going to throw him out. Whit Merrifield was playing second base. He's played center field and right field. And the thumbs up. Tyler Wade.
So single E9. And Brandon Marsh is 0 for 2 with a walk. 3-0 Halos. There's a little bunt up the first base line. Nice job. High throw. But advances Duffy to third with 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th. And we'll give you a quick word from Kia.
Presenting Kia's lineup of exceptionally capable all-wheel drive SUVs.
Some attaboys coming for Brandon Marsh.
He's going to get some high fives, getting that job done. And Mike Scioscia at the yard here today. He's got to be liking what he's seeing in some of the way this team has played. Little small ball, some action. Good seeing that tonight.
Just so you know, on the Duffy hit, official score called it a double. That's how it has been scored here tonight, although everybody saw Duffy stop, Merrifield bobble.
He'll take it.
Yep, take that double. Juan Lagares looking for his first RBI of the season. And a good opportunity right here, infield end. A couple notes on Ohtani. When Shohei pitches 7+ in his career, 7+ innings, he's 8-0 with a 1.47 ERA. And tonight, the Royals started 2 for 2, and since they're 0 for 23 with just 1 walk. And it is a one man saying, hey, I got you. Jump on, saddle up, and let's ride you to victory here.
And I'm telling you, he's appreciating the way this team has played tonight without Mike Trout and Jared Walsh, how they've been able to manufacture some runs.
Ground ball hit sharply to third. Duffy's caught in a rundown. And he's going to be tagged out. Well, he avoided the tag. He's still alive.
Nice job of getting Lagares into scoring position by getting in, staying in that rundown for as long as he did. So well done by Duffy.
It shows you how good he's feeling, because you ever been caught in one of those pickles, Gooby?
No.
Exhausting by the end of it.
And a lot of times you get called out by being out of the baseline too, but and people, you know, his teammates get, "Are you in the lineup?" He goes, "Yes, and I want to be in the lineup." He wants to play.
Look at that move. Dodgeball.
He's went a little matrix there,
yes,
too.
Yes, he did.
He's like, all right,
yeah,
I got to take a breath now.
Oh, man, he's going to be gassed.
Andrew, can you just take one pitch here for me? Just one, unless you go yard, just take one.
And he doesn't.
At least he went out of the yard foul.
Yeah, that's true. How did you score that? Were you keeping track of all
this out?
Okay. I think it went 5-2, 5-2, 5. 2. Now, with this performance from Shohei, you definitely want to stick around after the game for our Angels Live post-game show presented by OC Navigator. Get a chance to hopefully hear from that man, Shohei Ohtani. First things first, close this one out.
Boy, on the night we got the chance to talk to so many of those heroes from the 2002 World Series Championship Club and the energy they had. And now you're seeing the energy on the field today by the Halos.
Ground ball down the first baseline for Velasquez. Lagares coming in to score. RBI single for Andrew Velasquez. 4-0 Angels.
Another hit the other way for a Halo tonight. David McKinnon, base hit that way. Andrew Velasquez, base hit that way. Run scores. Why? Matt Duffy stayed in that rundown long enough, let Lagares get into scoring position himself. So all the little things today have worked perfectly for the Halos.
And we said it, we talked about it, you're going to need the other guys. And they got the t-shirt, right, that says the other guys. Guys like Rengifo, Duffy, McKinnon, Velasquez, and of course Shohei on the hill, but they have come through to put up these runs. Taylor Ward scored right now the winning run of this game as it stands. And Shohei's on deck.
By the way, there hasn't been one fan even think about leaving their seat, knowing that maybe, just maybe, Shohei takes the mound in the ninth. You don't know. You never know with Shohei. You just never know with Shohei.
Yeah, every single time you try to guess, well, he really exhausted himself on the mound. Is he going to be in the lineup tomorrow? Yeah, he is. So pretty much now you just expect him to play every day.
Remember, first two batters of the game got on via hit, and it was his timing and everything off his rhythm just a little bit because of the delay with the fantastic ceremony to start the day here. And then from that point forward, just domination for Shohei. And 4 runs tonight by the Halos without a home run hit. That's good to see. Some speed elements in there, some good base running. Situational hitting.
So full count here to Ward. Again, Ohtani on deck. He's hitting 10 straight at home, has Shohei. Let's see if Taylor Ward can drive one. He does, but Benintendi, that's a good jump. He's unable to make the catch. Velasquez is going to score. RBI double for Taylor Ward, 5-0 Halos.
By the way, it's only fitting that Shohei Ohtani's coming to the dish right now.
That's right.
Give him the ovation he deserves. Taylor Ward crushes this ball. Left center, Benintendi playing it deep left field, unable to track that one down. Looks like he might have got his wrist. Part of the glove as he looks up at the wall. Shohei going, yes, thank you for that extra run of support. And Shohei at the dish now.
So a walk for Ward, RBI double. Hearing the MVP chants ring out.
I think Shohei wanted to hear that a little bit louder.
Yeah. Put your hand to your ear. You never see it from him. Mr. Humility.
Yeah, but that as a youngster, you're on the mound right now and you're facing Shohei Ohtani. Sometimes you almost forget about that. You're a young pitcher and you're facing the reigning MVP, and you're watching almost as a fan of what he's doing tonight.
I would say it's important to get out and vote for this man. The 2022 Chevrolet MLB All-Star ballot is open. Vote daily at MLB.com/vote. Send your favorite Angels players to Dodger Stadium this summer. Alvarez currently leading in the DH category. If I'm not mistaken, I think he went yard twice today. These guys a beast. Ohtani has to be there. I would say he doesn't have to hit in the home run derby. Fans might want to see it. You want to see it?
You never say anything no as far as when it comes to Ohtani. He might be doing everything again.
He strikes out. Looking to crush that one. I guess the question remains, will he come out to try to finish this one off? I don't think so. He's gone 8. He has 13 strikeouts. Angels lead 5-0.
I got the mic today. I got the mic. You got the mic. I got the mic today.
Mom, I'm sorry if you hear anything that is said tonight. I apologize. I love you. I haven't talked to you in a few days.
Lo tuyo es rolling, olvídate de los fly. Dame los fly a mí, lo tuyo es para abajo. Tengo dicho a la gente que me ponga el micrófono todos los días. Claro.
Did this. That's in the 9th inning. It's a 3-run shot. How about it? Tied it up. 8 RBI was a career high. And then tonight, 13 strikeouts. A career high. back-to-back nights. Let me think. Who is our Toyota player of the game? Ah, yeah, Shohei Ohtani.
It's impossible to put into perspective what we've seen the last 2 nights from one individual player. To have 8 RBIs, 2 3-run home runs, and then go back out the next night on the mound and strike out a career-high 13 and 8 shutout innings for Shohei Ohtani.
Well, the reason why it's possible to put it in perspective, and I totally get you, is because he's done it. He's done something that no one has ever done before in back-to-back nights right here in front of us.
With all those members of the 2002 World Series Championship Club just looking, going, wow. And this the reaction by all the guys in the booth thinking, they've never seen anything like that. John Lackey said the baseball, the way it comes out of his hand, it's just, it's indescribable.
What a performance on the hill tonight. Ryan Tepera comes in to try to finish off this victory for the Angels and get Shohei his 6th win on the season. Shohei has dropped his ERA on the season, just a FYI, to 2.90. A sub-3 ERA, came in at 3.28. He now has 90 strikeouts on the season, again 17 walks. Comes out, he's your stopper. And he's got 15 homers and 45 RBIs.
Absolutely incredible. It's a nice split-finger changeup from Ryan Tepera as he tries to close this one out. The importance of being able to finish this one off with a clean 9th inning.
And he does take care of Lopez. And changeup for out number 1.
And Shohei's splitter a little bit harder. This split finger changeup for Ryan Tepera has that similar type of action to it.
Brings up Whit Merrifield. Royals came in and played pretty well. Some tough games. The first one 6-2. Last night was just an epic game. And I talked to several different players.
How about that, though, for David McKinnon? 2 RBI night, picks up his first career hit. He had a sac fly, solid defense at first.
And we're hoping that Erica will get a chance to speak with David McKinnon on the field as soon as this game goes final. And of course, after an Angels win. Royals in a stretch of playing American League West opponents. They'll head home, take on Oakland, and then Texas for 6. And after an off day for the Angels, they welcome in the Seattle Mariners. We'll see Michael Lorenzen on Friday, Patrick Sandoval on Saturday, and Sunday right now is TBD, Gooby, and that, you know, that's that Detmers right spot. We still don't know, you know, what they're going to do. Maybe call somebody up to make that start as you see the schedule continuing this homestand. And then the Chicago White Sox coming in. Lorenzen and Sandoval, the next 2 starters. You also see Noah Syndergaard and Griffin Canning. Just had to do a double take, make sure that was in fact Thor 1. That's a line drive, but off the end of the bat, Tyler Wade is there for out number 2. Almost did it, but didn't.
That's Thor.
Yeah, but they both sport the headband and the silky blonde locks. That's been fun, especially when the Royal broadcasters first showed up and they saw McKinnon taking batting practice, and they truly didn't understand why Syndergaard was taking BP. He was, no. That's McKinnon. They know who he is now. So Andrew Benintendi is last hope here with 2 down on the top of the ninth. And he pops it up. Velasquez is there. And Shohei Ohtani with 13 strikeouts, 8 innings pitched, picks up the win. Light up the halo once again. 5-0. Angels beat the Royals.
What a performance tonight by Shohei Ohtani. Willed the team to victory. Some really good situational hitting, clutch hitting going the other way. Some great base running, but Shohei Ohtani, the story of the game. 8 shutout innings, gave up 2 hits to start the game, and then shut the Royals down completely. This is a team that had 6 home runs in the first 2 games in the series, but Shohei willed the team to victory, stopping another losing streak. And Shohei Ohtani picks up the W again, now 6-4 on the season, 2.90 ERA. Had it working. Touched 100 on 1 pitch, but settled around 97, 99. His slider was unhittable, a splitter. I really liked his curveball today. Separation between 72 and 80 on his curveball. 13 strikeouts, a career high for a guy that had 8 RBIs the night before.
Can we say that this was his best performance that we have seen from him on the hill?
You know, and that Houston performance is still unbelievable tonight, though, and the importance and the need for this win, I think you have to go that route because he was so good tonight.
If you back it up with what we saw from him last night, just simply remarkable. Huge win for the Angels, and a guy getting his first career RBI and base hit. Standing by with Erica Weston.
All right, Patrick, thanks very much. David, your first career hit here in the majors and a pair of RBI to go along with it. I know you have thought about this moment for quite some time. What was it like?
Yeah, I mean, it's surreal. It's still surreal being in front of everyone here in all the Angel Nation. That's a dream come true, getting that hit and getting an RBI too, so it was just awesome.
Could you feel your legs by the time you got to first base?
Oh yeah, I was smiling the whole way. So that was just, I mean, I got beat a little bit, but it got through, so it was a hit.
David, we have to ask you about your guy on the mound tonight, Shohei Ohtani. 8 RBI last night, 13 strikeouts in this one tonight. What is it like watching him up close and personal?
Yeah, I think we're just glad he's on our team. We don't got to face him. He's unbelievable. Just watching him hit and watching him pitch it's crazy, you know, that you can be that good at 2 things. So we're all glad he's on our team.
It's truly remarkable. Congratulations on the win and on the night. Thanks for the time.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys.
Erica, David, D-Mac, thank you so very much. An Angels win.
What a night, Patio.
It was incredible.
I mean, we got the World Series trophy in here, too. Mike Scioscia. They were playing some Mike Scioscia-type baseball. The guys here today, and what a fun night it had been the entire night. Finish off with Shohei. Remarkable.
The 2002 World Series champion Angels in the house with the World Series trophy. Brought an energy, brought a vibe, and of course some electricity on the bump from Shohei Ohtani. Congrats to David McKinnon. A Halo win. Stick around for our Angels Live post-game show coming up next, and we'll see you on Friday.